Well, hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on to the home of hedonism, the glorious cult of vain that is my little area of joy, you know. How's it going? How you doing? Happy hump day to all you beautiful beings out there. I hope you're doing very, very well. How you doing, Sembar Flay? Hello, Kiara Strings. Sembar was indeed here first. Sembar was set and ready to go. Set and ready. You know, how's it going, Zana? Hello, Zooty Booty. You lurk away while you're doing your work. You do a lurky work. Lurky work is always good. Lurky work is always good. Onion Pencil, how's it going, you beautiful bean? Gilus, hello, you cheeky little devil, you. How's it going? And on a 125 stream streak. Good Lord. 125 streams.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Granzanak.
Oh, what is this? Could it be? It is. It's a 38-month sub-anniversary to
My God!
the filth wizard themselves. Valen Vane.
Oh, you flattery gets you everywhere, you cheeky little devil. I realized just before I started stream that I haven't actually cleaned down a new mirror, but this is going to be the new mirror. I've got 3 of these, and I'm going to clean them all down because it's been a while since we've used them. But I will inscribe your name upon this mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. I need to clean these down because it's been a while since we used these ones. They've got all the old names on, but I need to transfer all these names into the grimoire of Vane first. And then I'll clean it down. And then I'll write your name on it, and all will be good with the world. All right, I'll do that this evening. I'll do that either this evening or tomorrow morning, one of the two, because I've got back-to-back meetings all fucking day today. All fucking day. I had meetings this morning. I've got a meeting straight after stream, and then I've got another meeting. I had to rearrange another meeting so that I could get the meeting. I was meant to have a meeting last night, and then that didn't happen because of unforeseen circumstances, and then that's happening now tonight. So it's a very, very busy day for cheeky little Valen Vane. All right, so we're doing all right though. We're doing all right. Gilus, 125 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good Lord. And then Eris Ptolemy coming in with the 205 streams in a row. That is ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. I mean, ridiculous. God damn it. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? This is the only thing I'm allowed to watch while locked in the mod attic. Look, sometimes all I'm doing is ensuring that you get quality content, Senbar. All right, that's what it is. Ensuring that you always get quality content, okay? How's it going, Mayo Wi-Fi? Hello, Mystery Unsolved. How's it going, Eris Ptolemy, you cheeky little devil? Phoenix the Vens, welcome on in. How's it going? Finally time to sit down, have a brew. After Blitz in the house, congratulations, you beautiful bean. I love Blitz in the house. I fucking love it. I am due to Blitz it Friday morning. Friday morning, I have set some time to have a good Blitz of the house. So, yeah, it's good. Things are good. Things are good. But yeah, I love a good Blitz of the house. But you're very welcome to come and have a nice cup of tea or a brew of whatever variety you ensure. Do you know what I mean? You're a mod, can't exactly call you a cheater. Then very much always there. I ensure that they're there, locked in the. Kept fondly in the attic. Yes. Quality with you involved. That would be a first. Rude. Rude. Accurate, but rude. I love that you wait to see if there's going to be any shenanigans, but always. And Eris, I've got to a point now. I'm conditioned. Like I do the thingies, I do the. God damn it, Semba. God damn it, you cheeky little devil. I wait to see if there are any shenanigans afoot before the curtains close and reopen into this wonderful world. All right. Artemis Blackfire, how you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devil?
Hand to it. Hand to it.
Afternoon beans.
Afternoon, Rach, you cheeky little devil. I got your message, by the way, Rach. I haven't had a chance to answer it yet, but I did get it. I've had meetings all morning. I've got meetings all evening. I will get a chance to message you, you cheeky little devil. But thank you very much for that 100 little panderings, cheeky devil. No, I don't have any earrings in today, Phoenix of the Fens, actually. which is unnerving to me. Now you've pointed it out, I feel very naked. I feel as naked as these streakers that are streaking through the streams, all right? Now, it's very unusual. When I go for a piss later on, I will ensure, remind me, friends, remind me when I go for a piss, say, Val, you need earrings, all right? This is what is required in my life. Bear, you cheeky little devil. You little plucky little young whippersnapper, you. The man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Good afternoon, darling. Darling, good afternoon, darling. And then you come in and redeem show dono with speech. I am apprehensive about doing this, friends, because we literally had a dono goal on Monday and it got obliterated. We had a dono goal on Tuesday and it got obliterated. And now we have another dono goal, as promised, because I am a man of my fucking word. But we have got the first part of the hotel's dono goal for TwitchCon. I've bought my ticket now, friends. I've bought my ticket. So I am now officially definitely going to TwitchCon EU. All right. As soon as the other money clears, I'll be buying my flights. As I think flights are actually going to be less expensive than the ferry would be. But I'll be buying my flights over to Rotterdam. And I'm gonna go and stay with some friends on the week after that as well, which is quite exciting. So yeah, it's all good. However, while I'm talking about it, before we talk about the donation goal, all right, I am gonna quickly jump in and say there's some kind of weird offer that Twitch are putting on where if you use somebody's referral link, then they get money back off their ticket. I don't want any money back off my ticket. However, I saw this as an opportunity. I was like, for me, it's a business expense. I can buy the ticket. I can go over. I can network. I can do all those things. And also see a whole load of people from the community, friends, all that jazz. And I don't really care about getting any money back. So what I've decided to do is use this as an opportunity to raise money for charity. If you are already thinking about going to TwitchCon, if you're already thinking about it, which I know that most people have already bought their tickets by now, but I was like, do you know what? If you're already thinking about it, going to TwitchCon EU, if you want to use my referral link, that is cool. Any money that I get back from like the referral program, any money that I actually get back from the referral program, I will give to charity. So I will give it all to the Survivors Trust, which is a charity that raises money for the survivors of rape and sexual abuse. Which is a charity that is very, very dear to my heart, very close to my heart. I don't want any money back by any stretch of the imagination, but I was like, do you know what? This is a great opportunity to raise money for charity. So if you're already thinking about going, if you're already like, do you know what? I might go down to TwitchCon. That'd be fucking excellent. Let's buy a ticket. If you use my referral link, any money I get back, I will give straight to charity. Okay? Cool. On board that. On that note, all donations between now and TwitchCon EU, all donations between now and TwitchCon EU will go towards TwitchCon EU. Okay? So that is what the donation goal is for. You got a show donor with speech. There is the speech. All right? There we go. Oh, sniffly nose. Sniffly nose today, Armis Via, how you doing? A rare current has happened. The sun is out, so you can put the washing outside. I know. I've got washing outside at the moment. I've got all my heavy stuff outside because it was so fucking warm yesterday. I was like, do you know what? I'm going to wash all of the blankets, all the towels, all of the heavy woolen jumpers that need washing, my dressing gowns, my house coats, as some people call them. I've stuck them outside. They are all basking in the sun. By the time I finish stream, they should all be dry, which would be awesome. Because it is warm and toasty in the sunshine today. Warm and bloody toasty, all right? How's it going, Bear? Hello, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? Alara, hello, you beautiful individual. Happy hump day to you as well. Way too creamy for you. Hello. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope that life is treating you good, Onion pencil. Rude. Exactly. All of the rudes. All of the bloody rudes. Good lord. Scandalous individuals. How's it going, Nibirin? Hello, you cheeky little devil, you. How you doing? My day so far was interesting. Had a small bird that fits on my hand fly into my room earlier. Managed to get out after opening up a window wide. Bloody cat brought it in, and the bird flew up to my room. Oh, good lord. I love that as well. I love the way that cats do that. Cats like, well, they'll bring you dead things, and they'll be like, look, it's food. Behold the food. This is food that you should be consuming because you are a terrible cat. You do not know how to catch your own food, so I have caught the food for you. Look, I killed it. Okay, now you have disposed of the food. Interesting. Okay, I'll tell you what, next time I will bring you a live one so that you can learn how to kill it properly, okay? Be a good cat. Kill it. Bite it in the neck. Do that, okay? You ready? Come on, bite it. No. Why are you letting it fly away? Why? You are a shit cat. You are a shit cat person who feeds me. You are a terrible, terrible feline. Good Lord. Could you be any less shit? Cats. Cats. The text-to-speech is failing you today? No, not the text-to-speech. I hate sometimes text-to-speech, you know. Never any pressure to reply. No, I appreciate that. I fully understand that, and I respect that, and I thank you for it, Rach. But at the same time, I'd like to reply, you know. With all the meetings, do you need a time reminder of a certain time? Yeah, probably a heads up about... Let me check my diary. When is my... It's probably wise that you got me to check this. Probably a heads up about 5:30. Heads up about 5:30 would do me good. Yeah, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much, Sembar. 5:30 your time, I assume? Yes, 5:30 GMT would be wonderful. Pretty please. Just not that I need to... Well, that just gives me enough time to be aware of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Nibirin, if Nibirin's here, normally they'll give me a heads up. Just a sort of like, hey, it's like 5:15, hey, it's 5:20, something like that. But having like a solid cut off with that would be great. Because, yeah, I have got a lot to do today. Very exciting things going on today, friends. Very exciting meetings, I have to say. They are genuinely good, exciting times. But on the other side of things, it is also something that is that is needing to be dealt with, you know. Wild Annie, hello, you cheeky doll. I have naked ears. I know. Who are you and what have you done to that? I know. It's weird. I don't have earrings in. They're normally like one of the last things that I do, and evidently I was too rushing around to get them sorted today. Well, I'll put them on when I go for a piss later on. When I go for a cheeky little urination station visit, I will sort them out. But you need to remind me, because you know what my memory's like, okay? Also, can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I would really appreciate that. Young, how very dare you? You are a plucky young whippersnapper bear. Your youthful visage dazzles us. People go check out... Oh, you were playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's the new one, right? That's the one where you're a ninja. That people were pissing and moaning about because it's like got a female lead or something like that. I don't know. They always piss and moan when there's a female main character. It's just like, get over yourself. Do you know what I mean? Are you enjoying it? Was it good? Was it fun? Was it great? Was it spectacular and glorious? Thank you very much, Sembar, for that shout out. I appreciate that. Just you lurk away, you glorious bean. You lurk away. There is never any pressure to talk, chatters. There's never any pressure to talk. I appreciate all you beautiful chatters, but I also appreciate all you lurkers as well. You know? All you beautiful people who come and decide to spend your time pandering to my delightful visage. You know? Unclean, nakified ears, unclean. I know, right? Tell me about it. Zooey Booey coming in with 25 streams in a row. Even good lord, good lord. Scantily clad, not even scantily clad, fully streaking, fully nakified, running around. Runs through Welly. I wouldn't want to run through Welly with no clothes on. Zooey Booty. I would not want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. You would stick to the floor. You don't know what's in there. You don't know what's going on down there, all right? Good Lord, Sembar. Not you as well. You and Bear tag teaming. Van with no earrings, the same as a Victorian ankle. Maybe. That is exactly how you know I'm in the mood. I take my earrings out. That's a lie. I usually leave all jewelry on. You know that if I'm getting down to business, because normally I'll wear rings on my fingers, and if I remove the rings from these two fingers, shit's going down, all right? Shit's going down. Stuff is happening. We are on for it, as they say, you know? Blasphemy, heresy. Exactly. Even, you know. Onion Pencil, I know Paul Bird, right? Sunny in Northeast USA too. The sun is definitely doing us well today. My house is still quite chilly, but outside it is beautiful and warm, nice and toasty, you know. Nice and sunny here in Canada as well. Thinking of opening the window to get some fresh air in while I'm in class. Remote learning is the best. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I definitely have all of the windows upstairs open so that it can get some air through the house. But yeah, no, it's good. It's good times. It's nice to be able to open the windows again and get like fresh air into the house without feeling like my nipples are going to become actual icicles. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's rainy and windy here in good old Iowa today. Gonna start snowing soonish. Oh my lordy, what? In Iowa? I didn't think it was the season for it. What? Oh, no such thing as climate change. You know. How was the meeting with friend? If you want to know, I is here. I appreciate you being here. Very much so. Also need to leave around your 5:30. Awesome. In which case, we will align. The Great Conjunction. Oh, the Great Conjunction. Go full, what was her name? Augra from the Dark Crystal. The Great Conjunction. Do you know what the Great Conjunction is? No, of course you don't know what the Great Conjunction is, because I'm just made up the word. Oh, the Great Conjunction. No. I'd make a very good Augra. You know? Gonna like, yeah, you luck away, not a problem. Female and black main characters, but it was good. Yeah, I was about to say the black main character's based on an actual black samurai, isn't he? I can't remember his name for the top of me, but there is a historical character where a black man went over to Japan and became like one of the sworn-in samurai of the local shogunate and stuff like that. It's like a famous legend in Japan. Yasuke? Yeah. Thank you very much, One True Cribble. Awesome. Love this. And I like that. I like the dynamics of those things, you know? What's the agenda today? The agenda is chat shit for another 40 minutes or so. Emphasis on the also, because I don't think I've ever actually started a game within the first hour of stream. And then we'll be jumping back into Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth, which is a fucking great game. And I need to be held accountable for the time, because last time I always try and finish stream between 5 and 5:30 my time. The amount of times that I finish at 6, 7 is quite regular. Last week I think we finished just after 7 p.m. and I was just too absorbed in the game. Which is not a bad thing. It's a proof of a good game. Do you know what I mean? Did you see the awesome stunt an indie game has pulled in regards to woke? No. Pray tell. Enlighten me, Senba. Enlighten me. You enjoyed it? I'm glad to hear it. Fuck the pundits. I'm all about that. I'm all about this. People are going to piss and moan about the smallest of fucking things. And I can guarantee that even if they turn around and were like, hey, look, it's just a solid white male character. We have put Tom Cruise into where the new Assassin's Creed Shadows is actually a recreation of The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise. People would still piss and moan. They'd find something else to piss and moan about. Fucking ridiculous. So fucking stupid. Human beings need to get a life, is what they need to do. I need to purchase a new Assassin's Creed, but $70 is insane. That doesn't surprise me. It doesn't even vaguely surprise me with new like AAA games now. It's just one of those things. I'm like, all right, yeah, cool. This is the reason why I play indie games. Do you know what I mean? I play indie games because they don't cost a fucking fortune, and 9 times out of 10, the people who actually make the game have a passion for making that game. Even if it's not like high-end fucking graphics or what have you, the storylines are excellent, and you can see the genuine passion behind the project itself, you know? They were pissing and moaning because they didn't believe that a black man was historically accurate samurai, even though the man actually existed. Of course not. Of course they fucking didn't. There was a couple of people who literally they're going, what do you mean a black man was in ancient Japan? What? No, that's not possible. You're trying to rip off Afro Samurai, the anime TV series. This is preposterous. Oh my god. And they were like, so here's the history of Yasuke, the black samurai who literally existed in, I think it was like 1400 or something like that. I don't quote me on it, you know, but there's literally pictures of this man in full samurai outfit with his wife and child, like old black. Oh, it can't have been 1400s because it's a black and white photo, so it must have been like late 17, early 1800s, based on what I know of the sepia photography history. You know, there's literally with a 1500 is the sepia photography that early. Oh, even better. All right, okay, in which case, oh no, it was celluloid film that came out in the late 1700s, 1800s. Okay, all right, I take it back. There it is. There's the bottle vein reminder. If you're thinking about going to TwitchCon, people, if you use that ticket link that has popped up in chat here, use that ticket link if you are already thinking of going. All right, don't worry about it. I'm not going to pressure anybody to go into TwitchCon if they don't fucking want to. But if you use that, any money that I get back will go straight to the Survivors Trust charity. Okay? Because I've already spent the money and I don't expect to get anything back. So it'll be a nice little extra. A nice little extra if it happens, you know? If it doesn't, then that's cool. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Oh, I know what's on there. I'm cleaning it. Zooty Booty, many years ago, many years ago, I was in back when they had the old carpet in Welly. This is a nightclub in Hull that has that did at one stage. I haven't been in many years, but it did at one stage. It was carpeted, and the whole place just stank of feet because people would drop their drinks and it'd get absorbed into the carpet, and the carpet, they could never really truly clean the carpet because that would require them to literally have an industrial carpet cleaner that they went round with twice a day. It was just not feasible. Why you'd put a carpet in a fucking nightclub, I've got no idea. But this was the thing, and there was definitely one point where I have a vivid memory. This was also the place that at one stage got shut down because they brewed their own vodka and stuck it in Red Square vodka bottles, which is highly fucking illegal. Anyway, they're not the same people now, very under different management, but still. There was one point where I was there, I was pissed out my fucking face, and I remember we were in the main room, and there was the dance floor was wooden, but all around the outside of the dance floor was all carpeted. And I remember, this was fucking 10 years ago. It was a long fucking time ago, but I remember really clearly dancing away, and looking over and just locking eyes with a guy. And the guy locked eyes. He had a beer in one hand and he just was like locked eyes, and then just got his penis out and just pissed. And he was off on the carpet and he just stood there and he was just pissing, just locking eyes with me while I was dancing, being like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening here? And then put his penis away and carried on with his thingy. And I was just like, that guy's just pissed all over that carpet. No wonder this place stinks of feet. No wonder this place stinks fucking vile as soon as you come in. You know, just Jesus Christ. He worked for Oda Nobunaga. I play way too much Samurai Warriors. That is fair. There's no criticism at all by any stretch of the imagination. It's a very cool story. You know, I have an article I wrote about the Yasuke hate that I can share in the Discord if y'all are interested. Yeah, I mean, you can put it in there. I probably won't read it because I have enough shit going on in my life to worry about people hating on things that actually happened in history. People, like I said, people need to get a fucking life. But there may be people in the community that are interested in hearing about it. So yeah, by all means, stick it in the ready righty section, and that way, if people are interested, then they'll happily read it for sure. Just because I'm not wanting to spend my spoons on that in an already very busy part of my life doesn't mean that other people don't want to. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't mean that other people don't want to. Stuff is happening. Oh, God. Stuff and things. All of the stuff and things. We like stuff happening, to be fair. Calandra coming in with a 25 streams in a row, good lord. I'm not here. Certainly not streaking. Lurking as usual. You're doing a streaky lurk. I see how it is. I see how it is, Calandra. Good lord. If you're going to be lurking, you may as well put some clothes on. Good lord.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome here in the Cult of Vane, the home of hedonism. You know, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I see you said I said I would.
Moist dragon, don't you?
Valen, you are my cutlery drawer on days when I need spoons. As an early thankful Friday, my meeting today with my boss was an incredibly anxious, but went well, and I am thankful for that. Razata will take gratitudes any day of the week, but we especially take them on Fridays. We especially take them on Fridays, you know? And I am glad that your meeting went well. I can understand the anxiety that comes with having meetings with a boss. The closest I have ever got to the concept of anxiety was with my old boss, who was just a vile creature of a human being. She was the one where I was in a meeting with her in HR and was like, I've never met somebody I actively wanted to push downstairs before I met this woman. And HR were like, what? And she was like, what? And I was like, nah, I quit. Fun times. But yeah, the closest I've got to like any description of anxiety was having meetings with her, because I never knew whether it was a good meeting, whether it was a bad meeting. I didn't know what she was going to aim at me. I didn't know where it was coming from. I didn't know any of that shit. So I was just like, well, I'm going to go into this meeting and there's a good chance that she's going to blame everything on me. And I don't know how to feel about this because I'm doing everything I can to make it work, you know? So yeah, no, I get that. I get the anxiety of having a meeting with your boss, but I am super glad that it fucking went well. Super glad that it went well. Also, thank you very much for trying to touch my moist dragon. All right. Gosh damn it. Yeah, Elizana, I did set a new donor goal. I promised I would. And as begrudged as I am to do it, I am a man of my word. And I very, very... Well, I quite rarely make promises. I only make promises that I can pretty much guarantee I'm going to keep. So... that is the reason why it is up. As uncomfortable as that makes me. You know? You know? Iowa can technically have all 4 seasons in one day. She lives by her own rules, apparently. Good lord. Wow. Please now do an impression of Fizzgig. That's my impression of Fizzgig. There you go. There you go. Itchy nose. Today I have got a very, very itchy nose. I think that I inhaled when I was powdering my face earlier. Not that kind of powder, you cheeky shits. When I was powdering my face earlier, I think I inhaled some of the powder and it's made my nose extra itchy. Clown lung? Yeah, effectively. Yeah. Effectively. You know. Valen brandishing those 2 fingers saying, this shit is going down. I mean, if you ever want to get your fingers covered in poop. I mean... that or I just get with people that are happily familiar with an anal douche. Okay. I quite like standing up. I get to shake my whole body in a wiggly kind of way. Oh, and spill my tea. You know. What did you do in order to get it to work? Because I struggled for so long with it. Ended up having to buy it again on GOG. There is a patch, Eris Tolling. There is a patch that Dr. K... Did you not get the one that Dr. K sent you? Did Dr. K not send you a patch? I thought Dr. K did. But I've spilt fucking tea all over my nice sexy jumper. Yeah, the way that we managed to get Call of Cthulhu this game, the Dark Corners of the Earth, is there is a known bug that happens in the prologue, and there is a patch to get around it, and I used the patch, which was weird because we found a save file in the Call of Cthulhu game that I had, and I was like, I've not played this game before. I genuinely have never played the game before. And I was trying to work out what it was, and I remembered that fucking years and years and years and years and years ago, when I first bought the game, I had a friend stay over. And they were like, oh my god, I haven't played this game in ages. Would you mind if I played? And I was like, not a problem at all. I've got some other stuff I need to do anyway. So they ended up playing the game. But they played the game to much further on in the game. I don't know where they were. I don't know, like, how, like, where they got to. Do you know what I mean? Because I wasn't there to watch. But they seemed, the save file wasn't the prologue, which means that they got further than the prologue. So when they played it, they didn't hit the glitch. But when I played it, I did. It was very peculiar. Very, very peculiar. It didn't work. I think I messed it up somehow. There are, if you... Fucking hell. There was some Google things that we did, some Google foo that we did. There was some like step-by-step instructions on, I think it was the Steam community page that got it to work, and I just literally followed those instructions, and it all tended to work. How's it going, Cheebs? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? Finally get to catch a Valen. It's been ages. It has been a long time. I hope that life is treating you well, you beautiful bean. Hope that life is treating you well. Hope you're doing okay. You can set a toggle. You can toggle a setting to remove all lesbian references in the game. It removes the main character who is lesbian, so the game becomes unplayable. What? Is this the new Assassin's Creed Zembar? You can set a... There is actually a toggle to remove one of the characters because they are a lesbian. Like, as much as I hate the idea that there is a toggle to remove lesbian references, I love the fact that they have really... No, dum-dum. I asked if you knew about the indie game. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No, okay. Yeah, getting the reference. That's cool. I hate the idea of having any kind of toggle in there that's like, you don't like the fact that these people exist in your world? Well, you can remove them if you want. I fucking hate that as a concept. But the fact that they've actually been like, yeah, you can remove all the lesbians. Oh, look, the game is no longer playable because the main character's a lesbian. I fucking love that. I genuinely think that's fucking great. That is a very nice way of trolling the fuck out of bigoted fuck nuggets. You know what I mean? God damn it. God damn it. Ooh, cheeky. Amusingly, the word I was going to use there was nincompoops. Nincompoops. And then as I was saying it, I was like, this needs a stronger word. Fuck nuggets is a much better word. I like fuck nuggets. Bloody nuggets of fuck. It's far more... You love nincompoop. Nincompoop is not visceral enough for me. When I'm describing somebody who's a bigot, they're not nincompoopy. They are a nugget of fuck. They are a nugget of fuck, is what they are. Nincompoop, kerfuffle, and caddywampus. I don't know caddywampus. I know kerfuffle and I know nincompoop, but I don't know caddywampus. That's a new one on me. Oh, it was a right little caddywampus. They are a turd of fuck. Like when someone has been taken roughly from behind, had an anal canal full of splooge, and then gone for a really, really exquisite shit. I mean, that's fair, actually. Hey, Lizana, that's a beautifully descriptive word to describe bigotry. And for all those people that immediately imagine everything I say, you're welcome. Scrawny-eyed, parrot-faced Wazzock. I haven't heard Wazzock in a long time. I haven't heard wazak in a long time. That's a fun word to say. That still happens? What? People just piss on the carpet all still? Oh, the carpet's gone? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that the carpet's gone, Zooty Booty. I'm genuinely glad the carpet is gone, but it does vex me that people still are just happy to fucking piss anywhere. Wow. Okay. That upsets me. That upsets me. I've just read it now, Senpai. Yeah. I'm catching up with chat slowly but surely. It's in the reading writing. Thank you very much, One True Cripple. If anybody would like to read the article that One True Cripple wrote about their unnecessary hatred of Yasuke, the black samurai who literally lived in the 1500s, then it is in the reading and writing section of the Dick Sword. I think you think the distinction was that he was not allowed the status of samurai because the implications of social and military standing, but he was allowed to wear the armor and use the weapons associated with samurai, which is extremely rare for foreigners. But he is in history known familiar as the African samurai. Also, that is that fish food or random can of beans down there. That is fish food. That is fish food. Yeah, that is not a random can of beans. It is the fish food for the fish. But I can understand why you would be very vexed if it was a random can of beans. To be fair, you know, it's like one of those dares that I've got where I hide something for Sober Valen, and there I am hiding a can of beans in the fish food. You know. I can see how that would be vexing. You know, I can see how that would be vexing. Yeah, because the samurai were a social order as well, weren't they? It was like you would have a family of samurai. It wasn't just a name for the warrior class. It was an entire familial thing, which other people could get into. From what I understand, I'm not familiar with it, but from what I understand, it was like people could get into it if they were like adopted into the family or something like that. But yeah, and if I remember correctly, I fell asleep to a documentary on samurai a few months ago. But if I remember correctly, Oda Nobunaga was like one of the shoguns who went against the whole dynamic of exclusionary Japan. They were the one that got really into like guns and different types of warfare outside the traditions and stuff like that. You're quite revolutionary in that, if I remember correctly. My Japanese history is loose at best, but I can understand how they would be like, cool, this is a black man here in the shores of Japan. I would like them to be my bodyguard, or I would like them to be part of my household, or what have you. You can't be a samurai because you are a foreigner, but you can wear the armor, you can follow the code, you can do all of the other things. You just can't be an official samurai, you know? Can understand that, all right? Someone clip that? Oh, God. No, not more clips of me doing weird-ass shit. Supposed to snow there as well, Massachusetts? Oh, my God. What the dickens? What is going on, right? What is going on? Barnes got the wiggles confirmed. I am a very wiggly person. I'm a very wiggly person. Those people that are coming to TwitchCon that are likely going to see me partying out, there is a good chance, friends, that for every single night that I am there at TwitchCon, every single night, I will be at some description of party. All right? That is a regular occurrence for me as a human being. I am a social fucking butterfly, and I enjoy a good party. So I'll be going to some kind of party, then probably some kind of bar afterwards. There is a good chance that I will go to places where there are dance floors. If you are there, you will see me being real wiggly. I got the snake hips. I love the wiggles. I'm just like, I am all about them wiggles. All about them wiggles, God damn it, all right? Life has been lifing, Cheebs. Life be like that. Life be like that, and I feel that in my fucking soul. The past couple of years have been a roller coaster, to say the least. Some really amazing moments. Some absolutely fucking amazing moments, for sure. And yet, also, some massive dips. Some massive, massive dips that have literally turned my life upside down. So feel that in my soul. I really do. I really, really do. What's that indie game called, by the way, Semba? If you don't mind me asking. What is the indie game called? It's a subversion, exactly, right? Love a good subversion. Love a good subversion. Cattywampus is used in South USA. Is there a specific context for cattywampus? Friends? Like, if you are going to say, is it that a person is a cattywampus? Is it a cattywampus? Is it a verb or an adjective? You know? Are they acting like a cattywampus? Is cattywampus the dynamics of the kind of person that they are? Is it a behavioral thing? Give me a sentence that includes the word cattywampus so I understand the context. Oh my god, such an itchy nose. Is it an adjective? Give me an example. Give me an example. How would one use the word cattywampus? How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? Hello, you beautiful individual, you cheeky little devil. You need to know fish food or beans. Fish food or beans. Fish food or beans. Fish food or beans. Read up in chat. Oh, wait. Oh, God. How did I miss that entire thing of text? Good Lord. My brain just scanned by it. You'll have to excuse me there, Samba. That's terrible. Moopin, thank you very much for the gigantification of all of those wonderful pride hearts. I appreciate that very, very much. I very much like that. Found the article again. Bloben is an indie puzzle game currently making waves on social media thanks to a joke setting that eliminates its lesbian content. The problem, Bloben's protagonist, Stephanie, is gay, so flipping the so-called lesbian toggle in the options menu removes her from the game and it renders it totally unplayable. That's fucking excellent. I love this so much. Oh, hello. Music. Pause. Let's have a look at the Bloben launch trailer. Okay, it's one of those kind of games. Yeah, I get you. But this is the protagonist, and the protagonist is a lesbian, and therefore it just removes them from the game. Oh my god, that's amazing. Fair. Classic little block filler game. Bloben. And there is a toggle to remove the lesbian content, and the lesbian is the main character. I was expecting like a story that included lesbianism or something like that, and it's like no, actually there's got nothing to do with like a main storyline that goes through it or anything like that. It's just that the main character is a lesbian, and if you don't like that, then fuck you. Love this. How does the gender or orientation of a snake rabbit matter? I think that's possibly the point. That is literally the point. I fucking love it. Oh my god, that's excellent. How's it going, Bumblebee? How you doing? Finally out of hospital. My housing placement is ready just after under a whole year. Well, forget about the whole year. I know it's hard to because you've had to live through it, but forget about the whole year. We are now on to a new chapter of Bumbling Bean's life. All right, fucking congratulations, you beautiful bean. Do you know when it is that your housing placement's set and ready? Cool. Do you know when it is you're moving in? Do you know when you're moving in? You got yourself a standing desk. I did get myself a standing desk. Fucking hell. Quite a few months ago now. It was like a little present to myself. But yeah, the old desk was getting problematic, and this desk is now on wheels, so I can move it around so that if I get bored, because the thing that I was realizing Lady Cleo, was the fact that I get really bored very, very quickly about the way that my studio is. So I was like, if I get a desk on wheels, then I can move it around and have constantly different backgrounds depending on what I'm doing, what I'm filming, where I'm feeling. If I've got like stuff going on over here, like if I'm doing like prepping for Ken and stuff, half this room. Good Lord, Stupedia. Hello. Thank you very much for the 139, goddammit. Yeah, if I've got like Ken and stuff, then half this room gets covered in boxes, and then I can just move it around so you can't see the boxes. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, cool. That actually works for me really, really nicely. I'll do that, and we'll keep it. And then it's a sit-stand desk so that I can get up and I can wiggle around and move myself. Wiggly, wiggly, and what have yous. And then all is good. All is good in the proverbial hood. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Where was I? All the past Assassin's Creed used fictional main characters. One wonders whether they could have avoided some of the controversy by not picking a historical figure to make playable. Maybe. To be honest with you, Razor, I also think that there's a certain element of it where they just feel the need to change things up because Assassin's Creed have got... I mean, fucking hell, let's have a look. How many games in the Assassin's Creed franchise? 13. 13 games in the Assassin's Creed franchise, which is an unreasonable amount of games. I have played 2 of them. No, I tell a lie. I played 3 of them, and I can't be dealing with it. Like, I'm glad that other people enjoy them. Great, wonderful, good for you. 100% genuinely happy for you that you have got a thingy. I got bored. Is the reason why I left the Assassin's Creed franchise. I got bored shitless. There was nothing new that they weren't doing. So I think it's like the whole thing of like, okay, we've been flogging this dead horse long enough. Maybe we could, let's do something different. I tell you what, why don't we actually take...
Panda to it, panda to it.
So, come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I see you shiver with anti-eye.
You best not do this too much, Stupedia. I don't want you ruining Rocky Horror for me, goddammit. Alright? Goddammit. Oh, you shit. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings, goddammit. Moopin with the gigantic pride heart there. I love that. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. That's very, very kind of you. That's very kind of you. God damn it, Stupedia. Last one for a while, I promise. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. God damn it. How's it getting past the punk princess? Hello, you cheeky devil. Okay, I dropped it and slid over, and it slid over all coddywampus. So does coddywampus mean like askew? Or cattywampus, should I say? Cattywampus meaning. Yeah, cattywampus means askew, awry, or diagonally out of place. So to say I dropped it and it slid over all cattywampus means it slid over all askew. Okay, interesting, interesting. I enjoy colloquialisms. Had too much to drink and the world went all cattywampus. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm a fan of Muppet, but I really like the Muppet, so it's a tricky one. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I can work with that, you know. My kid's room is all cattywampus, so all out of sorts, as it were. It's hilarious, right? Exactly, right? How you doing, Lady Clear? Can I get a shout out for Lady Clear Cabaret, please? I'd really appreciate that. Going to visit it, and it's a slow transition, but finally, slow transition is still a transition, Bumbling Bee. Slow transition is still a transition. And that's what we like to see, all right? People go check out my dear friend, Lady Clear Cabaret. Lady Clear Cabaret is a wonderful, wonderful being. A phenomenal voice on them. absolute chaos gremlin of a human being. If you enjoy the vibes over here, then you will enjoy the vibes over there. Can guarantee it. Also, a cabaret performer who is extremely talented. So, yeah, do the bits and pieces. Drop the article in Games and Media. Thank you very much, Sam, but I genuinely will check that out after Strimstrams. I did notice that you changed your setup a lot, but it's good. I totally understand this. Yeah, I usually, you'll know when I get frustrated at something in life, because one of my stress responses is to start a new project. And one of the easier manageable projects is to just change things around, because it literally takes one day and then things have changed and I feel a little bit more refreshed. I feel a bit more lighthearted. There's a bit of an alternate situation going on, you know. Things look different and therefore they feel different, and that way I can really like sink my teeth into whatever it is that is stressing me out, because I'm like, cool, I've changed things, which means I can now attack this from a different angle. You know, it's a way that I kind of like subtly trick myself into doing the things that I don't want to do, you know. Steals Vanillin's energy spoons. You can try. You know what? I'm not even. You don't even have to steal them, Onion Pencil. I will give them away for free, because the amount of spoons the amount of energy spoons you will need to take off me to make an actual difference in my energy levels is unreasonable. It just is unreasonable, you know. There's too many games in the Assassin's Creed franchise. I agree. Because, and do you know what? I feel like you get certain games like Final Fantasy, and do you know what? Like the Zelda games, I would say they're also a pretty accurate thingy, where each game is so different to the other games in regards to the storyline. Yes, they have the same main characters and some of the similar dynamics and stuff like that, but in regards to the storyline, the game systems, the way that the gameplay works, some of the graphics, the theme tunes, everything, they make such different games with the same sort of theme that it feels like a different game every single time, even though it's in the same sort of franchise, you know. And that way I'm like, yeah, completely understand those. I suppose Mario you could probably put in there, though Mario's a little bit different. But game series that generally have like over, say, 5 games in the actual series itself, I'm like, okay, how much are you actually bringing to that is new here, versus how much are you trying to milk more money out of your fan base? And that's, maybe it's my own paranoia against corporations. Maybe it's my own paranoia against corporations, because I just don't fucking trust corporations at all. But that's what I always think. It gets to like anything over like 3 games, I'm like, okay, what's your angle here? What is your angle? Then it gets to 5 games and I'm like, cool, you're literally milking money from your fan base, and that's like it. That's all that really matters, you know. That's all that really matters. How's it going, Vanera? Hello, you cheeky devil. Indeed. Indeed. Thank you very much, Stupedia, for the interesting rendition of Jurassic Park there. I appreciate that. Can I get a shout out for Vanera Dark Wolf, please? I was in their stream yesterday as they were playing Repo and getting extremely frustrated with their community. Do you know what? I thought that my community were full of brats. Your community is next level. Absolutely next level. Go and check out the absolute frog queen of the entirety of Twitch. They are glorious and spectacular. You like chaos? You like chaos and manic energy? Vanna is where it is at. All right, Vanna is where it is at. They were playing Repo yesterday with crowd control on, and their community were bratting hard. They were bratting hard. It was wild. They were such brats. Yeah, it was like literally they'd start like Vanna would be there starting a fucking mission for the first time ever after just having a game over, and they're just like, what's that? Extra powerful villains. Take my money, take my money. I will happily contribute my money to the streamer's suffering. It was wild. Absolutely fucking wild. 2 seconds. Give me a minute. Cool. Where was I? What was I even talking about? What was happening? Oh yeah, I was talking about chaos and shenanigans. Friends, an advertisement is going to start in a moment. It'll last for exactly 3 minutes. It'll last for 180 seconds. We'll just be chatting more shit, and then we'll be jumping into the game in the next 5-10 minutes ish. Okay? So fear not, you're not going to be missing out on any game shenanigans or anything like that. Okay? Actually, the Yakuza games have a shit ton of games. Yes, they do. Yes, though I don't know enough about the Yakuza franchise to know whether it's a scenario of like they're all very, very similar games, or whether they are like the Assassin's Creed games are all in this reality, and yeah, they take them from different parts of the world, but overall they're more or less the same game. They're more or less the same game. Here are Templars. Here is ancient technology. Here is assassin stuff, and you can do assassin stuff and otherworldly stuff. And like, if you enjoy those games, fucking sweet. Genuinely, very, very happy for you. I'm 100%. I am all about hedonism. I'm about people enjoying shit themselves. You know, you enjoy it, fucking sweet. For me, nah. I'm good. I really enjoyed the first game. I really enjoyed the second game, and then I enjoyed Black Flag. Because that wasn't an Assassin's Creed game, that was a pirate game. That was a pirate game with some Lara Croft style tomb raiding every so often. You know? Discombobulated, that is a great word. I love that word. That mean multi-stream what? Gonna take a while to get the bird out of my room. Too many hiding spots for it to hide. Oh no! Can you wait for it to calm down and then lure it out? Lure it out through the medium of snaffly treats or something like that. You know? You mean crooked, diagonally out of place, crooked, off center. On the other hand, most of the early games include a variety of historical figures that were played in a very real setting. No one complained about the misrepresentation of the Medici family or the Borgia or the Byzantine Empire. These games people don't actually care about history. That's fair. That's a fair assessment. No, that is entirely fair assessment, actually, Mayor. Yeah, 100%. But that's that. Like I said, people are going to find a reason to piss and moan because they find a reason to piss and moan. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yakuza has an amazing overarching story. I do think Valen would enjoy the story and the way that they handle a lot of the kink LGBTQIA stuff, but I think you would hate the general gameplay. Okay. That makes sense. I have to say, like, I've seen a couple of people play Yakuza, and it does look, from what I've seen, I can't remember which Yakuza games, but from what I've seen, it does look very entertaining as a game. But it doesn't look like kind of game that I would enjoy playing. It's one of those games that I would enjoy seeing other people play, but I wouldn't enjoy playing it myself, if that makes sense, you know? You know, I'm gonna go get ready, go play in my yard. No worries, Onion Pencil, you take it easy. Do what you need to do, you cheeky little devil. Spoons, even a few will help me through. Take them. Take them. Take my cavalcade of spoons. I've got a yard full of them. If you would like to go forth with here's a bucket. Take my bucket, fill it full of spoons. Be on your way with more of the spoons, you know, by all means, you know. It was awful. It was intense, is what it was, Vanera. It was fucking intense. But it was entertaining. So, you know, a little bit of A, a little bit of B, you know. Went for the go big or go home and yeeted everyone. Worth all of the points for the next 20 years. Oh my god. Can't wait to play Repo. It does look very, very entertaining. It does look very, very entertaining. It's the new Lethal Company. I think that these games come around and they're very, very popular games, but then they sort of, my experience of them is they die off very quickly. And I think it's because people love them so much that they are super popular. But as a result, that people get tired of the same shit over and over and over again, you know? Yeah, no, it was terror. It certainly was. Certainly was. Peter Griffin doing Jurassic Park. Yes. Yeah, I did hear. I read a headline. Was it yesterday? Maybe the day before? That the guy who made... Is it... American Family? What are they fucking called? Family Guy, that's the one. The guy who played not American Dad. The guy who made American Family made some very inappropriate comments about The Simpsons, and I was just like, what? what? You didn't miss the cheeky kiss, Vanera. I noticed the ads were there, and I didn't give it. But you can have it right now. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky little devil? And also building up that cheeky little anticipation as well. Setting out a cheeky kiss just before the adverts hit, and then suddenly, oh my god, I would have to wait. I would have to bide my time for that cheeky little smooch. Can't say I blame you. Can't say I blame you, cheeky devil. We've been out-bratted. They were intense. It has to be said, you know. Spot this message. Vanner is a sweet chaotic being. Creep Beats, hello, you beautiful individual. Can I get a shout out for Creep Beats as well? All of these beautiful people coming in here today. I appreciate that. Good morning. Making me giggle. Look, Vanner, I can't help it. It's just the natural state of my existence, apparently. I popped in and literally said hi in Vanera's stream yesterday. I was like, hey, morning, how's it going, everyone? Afternoon all, or whatever it was I said. It was, how's everyone doing, or what have you? And giggles were afoot. People go check out Creep Beats. Oh, you've been doing some crime scene cleaner? You've been indulging in mopping up after very messy murders? Creep Beats, you cheeky little devil. People go check out Creep Beats. Creep Beats is a wonderful, wonderful gothic individual. Indulges in many a coffee. Creep Beats, are you still here? I saw something the other day, and I immediately thought of you. I'll wait for you to say hi in chat before I Oh. Chaos reigns. The chaos is going to be so real. Lots of chaos. When is it not chaotic, right? When is it not chaotic? You should know me by now, or maybe you should come do it in your stream. Oh my god. I mean, that would be interesting, as if you do the anti here and then go to somebody else's stream and say patient. Or wait till we raid out to somebody and then say it. Rude interruption. As much as the ads are a rude interruption, I appreciate you people watching through them because it does help me out as a content creator. It does help me. I do get ad revenue from them, which is not it's not an unreasonable amount. You see these people making fucking hundreds and hundreds of dollars off the thingy, but I do get like $30 to $40 a month off of people watching ads, which is $30-40 that helps me out. So again, to all those people that are not subscribed for whatever reason, and there's no judgment for you not being subscribed here by any stretch of the imagination, the fact that you are happy to, well, the fact that you do, whether you're happy or not, the fact that you do sit and watch the adverts does genuinely help me out. It does genuinely help me out. So thank you to all you people that are not subscribers that do sit and watch through the adverts, because it does help me, you know. Yeah, now I enjoyed Desmond's story, 1 to the DLCs of 2 and 3. and then 4 as a nice pirate game. Oh, yeah, that's as Desmond, as in the person in modern times that gets put into the Animus. Yeah. I mean, I don't know of any of the others, to be honest with you, at this stage. I thought they were all Desmond stories. Evidently, they're not. The ones that I played were Desmond stories. I don't remember any of the others, you know. Gonna let it do its thing. Already close my bedroom door and keep my window open, so hopefully it'll just fly out his window. Yeah, exactly. That's what they'll tend to do. They'll find out that it's trapped somewhere, and it'll just be like, right, I'm just gonna go fly out this window. Well, as soon as it calms down, as soon as it realizes it's not being hunted anymore, it'll be like, right, how the fuck do I get the fuck out of here, you know? I'll forever be biased and say that Origins is the best Assassin's Creed game, and while it may be due to it being Egyptian based, it's just so pretty. Yeah, I think you are biased, Aristoli. I think you are biased. I say, like, literally fingering my little ank here. But fuck it. It doesn't matter if you're biased. You're enjoying yourself, you know? You're enjoying yourself. Creepeats, did I call you out during the adverts? Are you still here? If you're not, then that's cool. That's all right. I'll show you another time. You know, Gecko the Dev, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Stream crashed and refreshed. All the ads again. No, you shouldn't get ads. You shouldn't get pre-roll ads on this stream. That's the whole point of me running ads every hour. Sending some good vibes from the cold and windy Denmark. Hope everyone is doing well. And there's a strange, bizarre. It is a strange and bizarre world, but so far doing all right. Doing okay. All right. Oh my god, in Rewind, the day you got to read all the chat comments backwards for 3 minutes? Oh, fucking hell, Stupedia. No, too late. You said 3 minutes. You said 3 minutes. You said 3 minutes. You said 3 minutes. For those people that don't know, we have got my partnerversary on the 7th of April. 7th of April, got my partnerversary. And we are going to be having a party. As we do when it's a celebration. So we're going to be having a party that you can use your channel points to recommend a party dare. All of the party dares get attached to a paperclip and cast on this big rug behind me. And then I have to pick them up using the medium of a magnet attached to my waist. Well, midriff. Which is always chaos. I will also be drinking. So if you are somebody who gets triggered by alcohol, please just be aware of that. Just be aware of that, you know? Cheeky kiss. I'm a smoocher. Love a good cheeky kiss. Love a good cheeky kiss. It's the only way to do it, right? And you're waiting for something? I am waiting to start the game, Stupedia, if that's what you're referring to. If that's what you're referring to, you cheeky devil. All right. See how many spoons you can put on your face? I don't know how many spoons I physically own. I don't know how many spoons I physically own. You know? Fox executive told him to stop a rivalry, and Seth was like, well, they called me a plagiarist. That's a dumbass excuse to use that kind of joke. Yes, Kiara. Yeah. I honestly couldn't fucking, like, it was one of those headlines, and I'm not going to repeat it here, but it was one of those headlines where I immediately made my blood boil. And for those people who know me relatively well, you know exactly what kind of thing makes my blood boil. You know? Exactly, Earthworm Jim. Exactly. You cheeky little devil. Dr. K, thank you very much for the 94 little bits, you cheeky devil. I appreciate you. How you doing? How's it going? We haven't started the game yet. You're not late. You're good. You're all right. Giving me ideas. Oh, good lord. Desmond's story is 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3. Oh, okay. Was he not the pirate one as well? I mean, you're the expert, to be fair, Eris. I wouldn't know. Not that I'm ever going to pick them up, to be fair. Turn off the room lights. It'll help the bird exit. Oh, there you go. There you go. Onion pencil. There. If you're here, Grand Zenarch, turning off the room lights and allowing it to have a dark space so that it can fly towards the light in a non-fatal way, that might help. That might help. Hello. Doing the research for the next expansion of the Organizer. Found myself coming through here. I appreciate it, Gecko. How is the next expansion of the Organizer going? For those people that don't know, Gecko the Dev is a wonderful being who created a game that we got a free key for, called Organizer, which is a puzzle game where you literally like have to match up.
It's a raid. Flee.
Oh my lordy. I'll tell you all about that in a second. Because I think it's a fucking great game. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? Oh my lord, good lord, who did they think? I mean, really, good lord, who did they think? I mean, really, good lord. How's it going, Mr. Buttersocks? All the buttery raid. All of the butteriness. Grease them up. It's a buttery raid, baby. Ooh, so buttery. Speaking of which, the butter popcorn definitely came in handy there. How's it going, Mr. Buttersocks? Thank you very much for coming over here. Were you playing Yakuza? You cheeky little devil? Was that what's going on there? You were! Yakuza in Hawaii. That's the main story adjacent game, right? That's like an offshoot, off to the side game. Yeah? Is that the one? Is that what's going on there? It goes good. It was indeed. I remember. All of my information that I know about the game, the Yakuza series, is from Mr. Buttersocks, I have to say. They come in here, they've been playing Yakuza, and I immediately ask questions, all right? I immediately ask questions. Friends, if you don't know Mr. Buttersocks is a wonderful, wonderful human being. They play lots of different types of series, and at the moment, they're going through the Yakuza series. I'm trying to complete it to 100%, if I remember correctly. That's the latest Yakuza game, and they diverted from Yakuza 5, playing that to 100% so they can play the new game, and then they're going to go back. Am I right? Is that about right? It's a guidance, still canon, but not the main story. Yeah. In the same way that Rogue One is still canon, but not the main story of Star Wars. Yeah. Remember that shit, you see? But yeah, go check out Mr. Buttersocks. Wonderful, wonderful being. Very supportive, very wholesome. Chaos ensues. And they're just a fun person to be around. Friends, if you're new here, two things you should know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young, you cheeky little devils, you. All right. Also, Dr. K, why? Why would you do this to me? Why? Why, you cheeky little devil? How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Hello, you beautiful individual. How are you doing? You're here! Creepeats. I found this. This was shown me on an advertisement, and I immediately thought of you. This isn't the advertisement. This is just on Instagram. But I saw this, very specifically this one, and I immediately thought of you. Because you are a coffee aficionado of the dark and potentially infernal variety. All right? It's the manifestation of myself in a kitchen gadget, right? This is the reason why I was like, I need to show this to Creepeats. Next time I'm online and he happens to pop in or I happen to be in them, I'm going to send him a link. I'm going to get it sorted. It's grand. But yeah, there you go. I literally saw this and was like, I need to show Creepeats this. And, you know, the rest of the community are all about it as well. But, you know, a skull coffee maker is infinitely more cool than Smeg, right? Right? Is it actually a thing or AI? I believe it's actually a thing. Skull Coffee Maker's unique and artistic coffee solution. Oh, maybe it is AI. Is that AI? Hold on, let me find out. I thought it was an actual thing. Oh, wait. I may have found the link to the actual shop. Nope. No, it might not be. It might actually be AI. I may have been fooled, usurped by the internet. Because when I type in the Skull coffee maker, you need to calm the fuck down, Mr. Mime. Good lord. Fucking shit me up like that. Dr. K, thank you very much for the 405. Thanks for the 808, technically speaking, but the two 404s. You fool. I know. Yeah, all of the top all of the top searches are like YouTube threads or Instagram threads, Facebook, shit like that. So I may actually have been fooled by this, which actually upsets me deep in my soul, because it actually came with a video. I think I originally saw it on something like TikTok or something like that, and it was a video and it looked like it was actually pouring coffee, which is the reason why it stuck in my head, in which case this upsets me. This upsets me. I have lulled you into a false sense of security, Creepeats, and you will have to suffer like I have. You know, you will have to suffer like I have. Can I get a shout out for Alexandra Griffin, please? I would very much appreciate that. I would very much appreciate that. In and out with meetings as always, but whatever, I'll catch up on the VODs. I appreciate you catching up on the VODs. I very much appreciate you catching up on the VODs. Or we can start making a coffee making machine. I mean, this coffee machine business even. I mean, this is definitely a possibility. Sometimes you see these things and you realize that's fucking excellent, and then you realize that it doesn't actually exist, and you're like, cool, well, I'll just make it myself, you know? Hey, Alexandra Griffin, please, Semba. That would be wonderful. Because they are a wonderful, wonderful content creator. They're a wonderful being, and I appreciate them very, very much. And they deserve all of your love and attention. Look at this wonderful individual. Look at them. They're glorious and spectacular, and they deserve your love and attention. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They use his DNA in Black Flag, but he's not present. Ah, okay, cool. I get you. That explains why it was a pirate game and not a fucking assassin game, you know? I was in the kitchen making a delicious sandwich. I like it. I'm all about it. All about a delicious sandwich, okay? So I was telling you about Organizer. Gecko the dev, the wonderful individual who happens to be in stream right now, is the developer of a game called Organizer, which is a puzzle game where you have to organize which people want to fuck which other people, and in what kinky and or polyamorous way. It's very, very exciting. It's genuinely glorious, and more exciting is the fact that it's actually TOS safe for Twitch and has Twitch integrations. We played it on stream a while back, and it was genuinely fucking excellent. It was so much fun. I had a lot of fun playing it. And not only that, but it's also super educational in regards to like kinks and fetishes and the different types of bits and pieces. And and a charity game, of course, on top of all of that. If that wasn't enough to sell you, it's also a charity game where all the profits go to reminders of the charity, Gecko. I did have it in all of my notes when we were playing it, but I don't have it currently up in front of me. Reminders of the charity, please. That would be wonderful. I'm also going to pull up the Steam so that I can link it in chat. It's £1.32. There is also a DLC to make it not safe for work, but making it not safe for work just means that you can't play it on Twitch. That's all it means. Click this link and put that link. Oop, cheeky. Come on, Val. Put that link in there. If you are interested in the game itself, it's there. £1.32 it cost. £1.32. Organizer. Organize the amazing swingers parties and match people activities, rooms, and toys for explosive evenings. A light-hearted, sex-positive puzzle romp that always supports a good cause. Yeah, it's fucking excellent. Very much happy to promote that as and when. Very much happy to promote that because I think it was when we played it, I was genuinely taken back by how much I A, enjoyed it, B, appreciated the education behind it, and C, loved the fact that it supports charity. There you go. Planned Parenthood. There we go. Found a way to sneak as much needed sexual education in there. I love it. Honestly, fucking love it. Everything about it is excellent. Main target is Planned Parenthood, but we have a children's hospital too. for any if for any reason someone doesn't like Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood is a sexual wellness charity, isn't it? Just for those people that are unaware, it's a sexual wellness charity that help people in difficult situations with not only education and stuff like that, but they also, oh my god, I'm racking my brain, but they also do like the morning after pill and stuff like that, if I remember correctly. Or they certainly did before stuff happened in January. I don't know where they stand on things at the moment, but if I remember correctly, they are constantly pushing for sexual wellness for as many people as possible across thingies. And for the Cameo project, we donate to the Trevor Project, which has become an increasingly valuable charity for me as of late. I can imagine, Gecko. Yeah, the Trevor Project do fucking wondrous work, and it is extremely necessary at the moment. So 100% just fucking yes, everything about it. But yeah, if you would like to check it out, it is available for 69% off. Fucking love that. It's £1.32 at the moment. It's normally £4.29, and like they say, all the proceeds go to charity, which is absolutely excellent. 10 out of 10 would recommend. And for those people in the VOD, I'll try to remember to put the link down in the description as well, so that you can click on the link if you would like to jump in on that and support charity and play a fun sex positive sex health game, you know. Tea time. How's it going, Wolfx? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Doing all right, thank you very much. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. Got a text from the missus tonight telling me to shut the fuck up because because goddamn the Colosseum riled me up a smidge. That's absolutely hilarious. I love that. Just texting me like, will you just shut the fuck up? I realize you're streaming. I realize you're playing a game that you fucking love, but will you just shut the fuck up? You've been real loud. Excuse me? Who's been bum tooting? Coming in here doing a cheeky little love toot. Smells like you put a lot of passion behind that love toot. Good lord. Okay, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, so me and Creepy Eats are now starting a coffee machine business, where we can put skulls on coffee brewers. You know. Jesus. Really adds a little something to coffee that way. Exactly. When it's been filtered through the brain of your enemies, coffee just tastes even better, right? Right? Little bone dust in the coffee. Exactly, right? It's all good. It's all good in the proverbial hood, right? Decades of computers asking humans to prove that they are not robots through captures. And now it's the other way around. Humans are asking everyone, is this AI or real life? Fact. Absolute fact, all right? The lighting is just off enough that it looks rendered, possibly by Generation AI. Yes, very much so. How you doing, Finley? Hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? AI does make promises that humans just can't seem to keep. It's terrible. It's terrible. Oh, AI makes promises that it can't keep, almost as bad as humans. Almost. There's an awful lot of promises that go out there, which is the reason why I don't make promises very often. You know? Yeah, I know. Although get it on it, coffee machine makers. Honestly, if there was like not even like a super high-end fucking excellent coffee machine maker, if it was like a reasonably, like a well-made coffee machine maker that makes coffee in a standard sort of way, but they put a big fuck-off skull on it and it has light-up eyes, they would make a killing. It doesn't even need to be the top class. It can just be making like good, average to good coffee, and people would buy it for the gimmick of it, you know? Yeah, I know. You're very welcome, Alexandra, and thank you very much, Sembar, for giving that shout out for Alexandra. I appreciate that. Ethically sourced from people that deserved it. The skulls that we get for the coffee machines. Yeah, I can get on board that. For sure. It's the only way. Yeah. I've been stood for like an hour and a half. I'm gonna sit down for a bit, you know. Oop. I may or may not have bought the game specifically because of this stream. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Do you know what? I'll even put it out there. At the moment, we're doing a thing because all of the donation goals at the moment are specifically so that I can go to TwitchCon EU. But at the end of each donation, I'm like separating them out into like segments of donation goals. So the first one was for the TwitchCon ticket. We've smashed that one out. Then the one that we had yesterday is for the... Oh, well... There you go, Alexander Griffin. Thank you very much for that, you beautiful bean. This one's the third one, part 3. So the first one was for the ticket. The second one was for like the travel and stuff. And then the next bit is to get the hotel sorted. The hotels are real fucking expensive around that time. So I'm going to have to do it in sections. But at the end of each one of them, we are going to be doing like a reward of some description. So we didn't do one for the first one because that was just sort of like the first one. And then we decided that we were going to do a reward after each one of them. We hit the one yesterday because Alec Wallace, was unreasonably fucking kind out of nowhere, as they were for the first one. Just blinked and it was fucking done, which was wild to me. And took me a while to process it. But so I owe you all a stream of Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It. That extremely frustrating, anger-inducing game. If we do this one, then I'm going to do a suck-based stream. Oh, that is a very different type of stream that is definitely TOS inappropriate. Good lord. Getting Over It is such a calming game. On top of that, though, Sembar, I'm adding forfeits. So anytime that I fall all the way back down to the beginning, I'm going to do some description of forfeit. Not sure what the forfeit is yet, but I will be doing some description of forfeit, because why would I make things easy for myself, right? We were talking about socks yesterday. It was an intense sock conversation, and I found a sock dating simulator. It's only in the demo at the moment, but we will do the demo of the sock dating simulator if we hit this goal. And I am prepared for the next goal, to be an Organizer stream, because we enjoyed that and it was a great fun thing, so we'll do that. So once this goal's all complete and done and what have you, then we'll do the next thing will be to do an Organizer stream, because first of all, it's excellent. It's an excellent game. Second of all, it supports charity, very good charities that are worth supporting, and third of all, because we all enjoyed it and had a good time playing it and stuff like that. So, you know. You're also working on a sock puppet noir investigation game with some friends. Gecko, that is excellent. When it's done, drop me a message. When it's done, drop me a message. All right? I will happily feature your sock puppet noir investigation game. Oh shit, the sock conversation was so funny to listen to it, albeit a little bit disturbing, right? What isn't a little bit disturbing of the conversations we have here, right? that's sort of part and parcel of being here, right? Can you turn the non-Twitch safe stuff on and off? Yes, Astra. Yeah. So in the Organizer game, there is a big fuck off menu of toggles. Of all of the things that you like, you dislike. So you can turn off like certain things that you're not comfortable with. You can turn off all the not safe for work stuff. Yeah, there's loads and loads of stuff that you can toggle on and off. So yeah, there is an awful lot of stuff on there that it's very, very accessible in that regard. And for a fucking under a $5, it was like £4.32 and it's 69% off at the moment. So it's like £1.32 or something like that. It's extremely inclusive, which I am a massive fan of, both in its content and also its like gameplay as well, you know. Thanks very much for sending that through to me, Finley. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I love that. Oh no, that's not what I'm after. Yeah, I'm after. Cool. What is this? What is this? Sorcery? Friends, can I get some egos in chat? What? What? Don't go too hard on the minibar. Or do. I'm not your dad. Oh, Mr. Buttersocks, thank you so much for smashing us through to 25% of the way through to our current goal, you beautiful being. That is very, very, very kind of you. Egos, all of these egos are for you, Mr. Buttersocks, you beautiful being. That's very fucking kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Friends, I'm not sure I can deal with the third day of smashing donation goals, all right? I'm not sure I can deal with this. Let's just put the little bit of pressure on those brakes, you cheeky little devils, all right? All right? Mr. Buttersocks, that's super kind of you. Thank you so much, you beautiful bean. God damn it. At least have one thing from the minibar for me. I will. When I get over there and I've booked in the hotel and I've got it all sorted and what have you, I will indulge myself in one thing from the minibar. I will do my best to remember to take a photo of it and say, this is for you, Mr. Buttersocks. All right? Oh, my lordy. What stream now? A sock... a sock dating simulator stream. I was like, oh, we've been talking about socks. It'd be funny to do like a sock-themed stream. That would be quite entertaining. Oh, this exists. It wasn't the first game that popped up on my Steam, I have to say. The sock-based game, the first game that popped up on my stream was a not safe for work game where people leave their socks on to fuck, and that disturbed me in my soul. Although it is meant to be very good for you in regards to achieving some description of orgasm, is to keep your feet warm. They were all about it. They were all about it. It is actually a thing. If you're the sexual medical health professionals that are out there doing experimentation to understand sex and understand orgasms and understand all these bits and pieces, one of the things that they always get their voluntary participants to indulge in their tests and experimentations is to leave their socks on. You are much more likely to have an orgasm if you leave your socks on, despite how unnerving that may be, you know? You know? Let me whip down. Of course, we are on the last leg doing voice acting for everything, and it can be whitelist right now called Sock Noir on Steam. I'm now going to find this game. Sock Puppet Noir. Add to my wish list. I'm also going to stick it in chat so that anybody else who is interested in Sock Puppet Noir can add it to their wish list. Look at me throwing all this free promo out there, Gek. Confound you for being such a wonderful human being, all right? Confound you. Confound you for being such a wonderful individual, all right? A person I genuinely want to support because you do so much good with the work, the games and work that you do. You know? Yeah, I know. Wishlist, not whitelist. Yeah, wishlist. I just assumed whitelisting something was like an industry terminology or something like that. Both lists. The whitelist, the wishlist. All of the things, you know? How's it going, Deadly Dahlia? Hello, you beautiful... Deadly Dahlia? Deadly Daria. How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a spiffing day. Doing gloriously. Thank you very much. Doing gloriously. We're having a good old chat. I'm just about to jump into the game where all things were good. All things were good. The deleted message noise. Thank you very much for reposting that, Senpai. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, links are forbidden because... the reason why we have links forbidden, by the way, is because there were many years ago, when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, new to the world of streaming, we had people come in and troll just by spamming pornography. Just clips of pornography over and over and over and over again. Now, little did they know that I couldn't give less of a fuck. I don't mind people spamming pornography. It genuinely doesn't bother me by any stretch of the imagination. It's not like, I'm not going to lie to you. I've seen much worse things in my life. You know what I mean? I've seen things that can't be unseen. It doesn't bother me. But, of course, when it comes to Twitch terms of service, I have to be seen to be making a conscious effort to make sure that doesn't happen. You know? You know. Have you played the chair fucking simulator? Just curious. Reasons why I know that it exists. Neither here nor there. I haven't, but I can understand like that. It doesn't surprise me that it exists. It doesn't surprise me that it exists. Nah, don't worry about it, Gecko. You're good. You're good. Deadly Daria coming in with the 5 streams in a row, streaking with my 5 Cthulhu tentacles. Oh, how exciting. Oh, that is next level. That is the next level for it, Deadly Daria. It has to be said. It has to be said. Gecko, is there tentacle fetishes in the Organizer game? Is there a tentacle fetish in the Organizer game? Have you included that yet? Inquisitive minds want to know, you know? No, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. We've been in chat twice. Exactly. I'm more than happy to put stuff out there, for sure. We support decent people, and when, like, Gecko, the dev, you make, even just for the Organizer game, never mind the other games that you're making, the fact that you, support charity and you make such an amazing game that is super educational, I am more than happy to cascade, like, promotion on you and the games that you make. 100%. You take it easy, Mr. Burstocks. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope that you are able to snuggle up to your partner without them elbowing you in the ribs and going, you are fucking loud. Do you know what I mean? Thanks so much for the raid as well, you beautiful bean. I appreciate that. Point and click game is very much gritty and serious noir detective story. Perfect. This makes me very happy. I'm on board that. I'm on board that. FMV sock puppets. Oh lord, even more in. This is what we're about. Doing well, starting a new job on Monday, so making the most of the free time. Love to see it. Love to see it. I hope that everything goes well with your new job as well. That sounds very exciting. Fully understand why links are banned. Just wasn't thinking. Don't you fret about it. Don't you fret about it all. You have seen things much worse and you still keep looking in the mirror. How dare you? I will have you know, this, if there was quite literally a personification of orgasm, this is what they would look like. All right. All right. When you look up orgasms in the picture book dictionary, this is the face it gives you. You know? You know? There are absolute tentacles in Organizer. You unlock them by satisfying Cthulhu, which spawns from ghouls and goblins unlockables. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, this makes me very, very happy. This makes me very, very happy. Oh my lordy. Oh, Jesus. Just, you've thought of everything, and it just brings me joy. All right? You had me with satisfying Cthulhu. That's it. That's it. So we've already got the reward set for this dono goal, but there's going to be another dono goal after it because I need to be able to pay for the hotels across the weekend and stuff, and the full TwitchCon weekend. So the next dono goal reward will be an Organizer stream. Obviously, we'll have to make it Twitch terms of service, but it is a Twitch integration as well. So we'll be able to do all of the bits and pieces. As much as we are able to do, we will do. All right. Cthulhu demands to be. Exactly. Exactly. And you know what? I love providing that for Cthulhu. Make me airtight, tentacle daddy. The Charlie Croker. Hello, you beautiful beam. What do you picture when you describe a dish of large ladies sitting on my hair? Literal fecal matter and no pausing for a shower. I imagine, like, there was a movie called The Fall, and in The Fall there is a character that is constantly covered in mud, and they've got really long, like, dreadlocky style hair, but all of the hair is covered in mud constantly, and that is what I picture when you describe that to me, you know, but with a massive grin on your face because it was all consensual and you love it, right? That, honestly though, that's given orgasm or get punished. Not a problem, to be honest, but scaregasm, the scaregasm, shockgasm. I'm all about the shockgasm. Cheeky little bit of electro play. I'm on board it, all right? For Organizer, there are fan-favored things we decided not to add, like Vor and such. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. But we are working on mod support so that people can customize their experience even further. That's really fucking cool. That's really cool. The fact that you are open to the community making their own VODs for their own personal preferences and stuff. Yeah, makes complete sense. Because the thing is, within reason, there are definitely like kinks and fetishes out there that are not Steam approved, like Vor and stuff like that. But yeah, I like the idea of the fact that people, as long as it's all between consenting adults, which is something I know that you hold dear as well to me. I like the idea of the fact that people can mod shit up. That's really, really cool, right? Do you have an exclamation mark quote? Yeah, we've got a quote. Make me a tentacle daddy. Oh my god. Latest not safe for work game Monster Brothel is also being considered right now. We can make somewhat Twitch safe. My legal guy is trying to figure out how to port it in a way that is still Twitch TOS compliant. I think I was talking about that with somebody a little while ago. It's not available currently on Steam, right? We've made it very clear that in our modding tool that if we see anything that isn't both consenting or above legal age, we'll fry it off the face of the earth. You fucking legend. I love to see it. I love to see it. Fucking love to see it. Big fan. Big fan. I hear Vor and I always think of the Sleep Token song. I keep forgetting it's a fetish. Oh yeah, it's very much a fetish. Very, very much a fetish. Oh god, yes. 110%. Right, friends, should we jump into the game? Should we do the game thing? Should we do the game thing? Oh, do you know what? We're like 15 minutes away from the next ad break. Do I break early and then we've got an extra long time without ads? I think that's probably the best bet. That's probably the best bet. Do a little early break. Get myself a nice green tea. Go visit the urination station. Yeah, drink and pee. Yeah, tea and pee. Okay, we'll do a tea and pee break. Monster Brothel is not on Steam. Working on that. But we made it for Game Jam recently, and it actually won the jam. That's really fucking cool. That is really, really fucking cool. Ah, Eris, taller than me, and Phoenix of the Fens, you legends. You don't know what Vor is, and I'm not sure if you should Google it. Do you know what? I'm going to give you the official definition before I go into it myself. Vor is a Latin suffix relating to eating. Vorophilia is typically the erotic desire or sexual fantasy to be consumed or to consume another person. It is the sexual fantasy of cannibalism, whether that be to be eaten or to eat another individual.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Dr. K, thank you very much for giving that sub to Vor Me Daddy Uwu. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alexandra Griffin, did I give you your show don't know with speech? I think I did. Oh, yeah, because it popped up when I was already talking about it. Okay, yeah, no, cool. We're all right. We're all right. I just didn't take it off my little list. You did. Cool. We're good. My work here is done. For me, Daddy Uwu. I will inscribe your name upon this. This is the brand new mirror vein that I haven't yet had a chance to write all of the names into the Grimoire vein and clean it down. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. So the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, don't make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now. With a little look, you might be at TwitchCon Europe yourself. Well, in which case, I am now going to throw a link at you, Gecko. if you are going, obviously, if you're going as an exhibitor or what have you, then just go as an exhibitor. I think they get free tickets and stuff like that. But if you choose to go of your own accord, just to go and network and do bits and pieces, if you use that link there, then like Twitch are doing this thing where it's like if you use a creator's link, then they get money back on their ticket. But I don't want money back on my ticket. I've paid for the ticket. As far as I'm concerned, it's a business expense. Do you know what I mean? So as a result of that, any money that we use, any money that I get back on the ticket, I'm going to give straight to charity. I'm going to give it to a charity called the Survivors Trust, which is a charity in the UK that helps the survivors of rape and sexual abuse. So, which is a charity that is very, very close to my heart. A charity that we've been supporting for a very long time. And was offered a ticket from my daytime work. I want to go as myself, really, if that makes sense. Well, if you choose to go and you would like to use that link that I have just put in chat to buy your ticket, then I get money back on my ticket, and all of the money that I get back is going straight to charity. So I know it's a way for like creators to save money by getting their community to buy tickets, and I understand the way it works, but from my point of view, it's like I'm buying a ticket so that I can go. If I get any money back, then I'll just give it to charity. You know, I wasn't going to do the ticket link at all, but then I was like, do you know what? This is a great excuse to be able to support a charity that I actually really care about. So that is the reason why we're doing it. Your work here is done, right? But if you are, Gecko, if you are there, come find me. I would fucking love that. All right. That's neat, but I think my partner's already secured tickets. Not an issue. Not an issue. Regardless, if you want to, if you see me, come find me. Come say hi. I would really appreciate it. I would love to give you a hearty handshake, you know? It's bad because it gets you avoiding the bare minimum psychological requirements of 3 handshakes and 1 hug the human individual requires. We don't like vor. I was about to say, no need to yuck someone else's yum. I was about to say, I'm not about yucking people's yums. It's not my cup of tea by any stretch of the imagination, but so long as it's all between consenting adults. And there are countries in the world where people have the fetish where they want to eat somebody, and more specifically, there are people out there that want to be eaten. We don't kink shame. We don't kink shame. I was about to say, I'm not about kink shaming. All right. I don't get it. I don't understand it. But you know what? I don't have to. I don't have to understand it. As long as, like, my perspective has always been, if it's between consenting adults, who am I to get involved? Do you know what I mean? There are many kinks in the world that I don't understand. There are many fetishes in the world that I don't understand. It makes me deeply uncomfortable in certain circumstances. But you know what? I don't have to understand it. I don't have to understand it. The people that are involved are all over the age of 18. They're all getting involved themselves. You do the things. Do you know what I mean? Nothing to do with me. Why should it have anything to do with me? Do you know what I mean? The moment we start dictating what other consensual adults do with their lives and their bodies and in the privacy of their own homes and stuff like that is the moment that we start encroaching down dangerous territory, which is what is happening all over the world at the moment. So I personally am not about vor. It's not my cup of tea by any stretch of the imagination, and I think there is potentially genuine precautionary like potential psychological evaluations that need to be put in there. But regardless of that, it's between consenting adults, right? Yeah, no. Research for organizers definitely opened my eyes to people that can explain why a kink feels good, and most of them actually make sense when you sit down and talk to the people. Yeah, exactly. About to say that as long as it's with consent and gives them pleasure, leave them be. Yeah. Keywords are consent and adults. Exactly. And do you know what? The Charlie Croker, I'm not, this isn't me having a go by any stretch of the imagination, because I understand that things that we don't fully understand ourselves can feel very alien and can feel inappropriate. But I am all about education. I'm all about trying to get the world to be more open-minded to not even accepting things yourself, but to being accepting of the fact that other people are allowed to do different things with their bodies if they're consenting to it, you know? I don't get it. I don't understand it by any stretch of the imagination. But if that's what, if a person's like, do you know what? I really want to be consumed physically by another human being, and that would give me great sexual satisfaction, then if they want to do it and they find a place where it is legal to do that, they're gonna do it. Do you know what I mean? Regardless of whether I approve or not, you know? Or not even approve, or regardless of whether I understand or not. Also want to be clear that a lot of it is also about the fantasy or the concept, not actually them carrying out in real life. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. Like, the idea of, like, in regards to Vor, I met somebody, you've reminded me now, Gega. I met somebody years and years and years ago who was well into the idea of being consumed by another person. And the way that they got around the fantasy was they would lie on a silver platter. They would lie on the silver platter and they would be surrounded by, like, raw meat, for lack of a better term. And they were telling me about a situation where they were with somebody who would take the meat from, they'd pinch at the person's skin to make it look like they were, like, pinching at them. And then they'd take a bit of raw meat from that and, like, barbecue it right by their head, like barbecue it right by their so they could hear the sizzling, and then talk about how it was great to have somebody to eat. And that was the way they got around their fantasy. It was like, they're not getting injured or anything like that, but they are fulfilling the fantasy of being consumed. Fucking hell, that is, you have unlocked a very, very old memory there, Gecko. That was a long time ago that I met this person, and it was literally a fucking 10-minute conversation. That is wild. That is wild. But yeah, we're currently doing full character rework of one of the Monster Brothel characters, simply because she was she read as a bit too young. As somebody who plays an awful lot of not safe for work games, especially when it comes to stuff in the anime category, there are some very uncomfortable blurry lines. There are some very uncomfortable blurry lines, even though that it pops up at the beginning of the thing saying all characters are over the age of 18 or 21 in some circumstances and what have you, and it's like all characters are over the age of 21. There is no things that everything's between consenting adults, blah 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 blah. There are still points where I'm like, this character looks very youthful, and it makes me deeply uncomfortable. You know, definitely happens. Definitely happens. All characters are 2,000-year-olds and only look like children. Yeah. That whole vampire arc, also makes me deeply uncomfortable. This character is actually a 2,000-year-old vampire, but is in the body of a 13-year-old girl. Yeah, deeply uncomfortable. Deeply uncomfortable. I think we need to have more open minds available for reference as well. Yeah, most certainly. I get that. I get that entirely. I am all about open-minded discussion and concourse, so long as it's discourse. So long as we treat each other with respect, for sure. Someone isn't into that, we must remember that technically we all look like 5-star buffets. Even on our bad days, and if a 5-star buffet, we all deserve to be nommed if we're into it. Yeah, certainly. To a starving tiger, I'm probably not a 5-star. I'm very wiry. I'm probably like a 3-star buffet. I'm like the all-you-can-eat buffet that you get in a 3-star hotel when you go on holiday. That's all inclusive, you know. Similarly, we have rituals in our Norwegian community that's called the Fucks Hut, which would be absolutely horrendous if it weren't for the fact that everyone involved are absolutely in on it. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, stuff like that, for sure. Never really sat with the looks like a child but biologically 3,000-year-old vampire excuse. No, it deeply thingies. Poor Claudia. Claudia from Interview with the Vampire, I find to be an interesting hypothetical theoretical concept. The idea of a mind that ages as a person ages, but the body that doesn't change, is a fascinating theoretical concept, but not one that I would be wanting to talk about in regards to like sex and fetishization and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's one of them scenarios. The horror of being stuck in a childish body as a vampire would be bad enough, let alone any sexual stuff happening. Yes, very much so. And that's the reason why I find Claudia such an interesting character, because that in itself is a hell in and of itself, you know? To have your mind be that of a fucking 100-year-old vampire, but stuck in a body like that is torment in and of itself, you know? Is there a way to toss you some Steam keys, by the way, outside of Keymailer? Yeah, do you want to add me on Discord, Gecko? Do you want to add me on Discord? You can definitely do that. More than happy with that. You wasn't supposed to exist anyway. Yeah, this is the reason, Eris told me, why in Interview with the Vampire, I haven't seen the TV series, but in the original, and I haven't read the book. I haven't read all of the book anyway. Why they say there are rules around siring children. And those are the rules. The rules are it's cruel for a child to be sired because their brain will, their brain will keep aging, but their body won't, you know? Anyway, friends, ads came and went. Ads should be starting momentarily. They shouldn't have already gone yet. Oh, God. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in a distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, you cheeky devils. And if you are oh my God. I was going to say if you're under the age of 18. If you're under the age of 18, you should not be here. Get out. Get out. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good chat. All right? If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. Don't forget to charge your sex toys. Don't forget to clean your sex toys. And if you've left some washing in the washing machine, don't forget to take it out and hang it up or stick it in the dryer or what have you. I'll be back in 2 minutes and 34 seconds, all right? I'll see you in a second, you cheeky little devils. See you in a second. I hope you all visited the urination station. I hope you all washed your piss mittens. I hope you have all snaffled some description of treat and have got some delightful beverage. I have a green tea. It is going to be very tasty. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out, even though your name is great. Love that. Love that name. But I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you are very, very welcome. Very, very welcome. I did get the earrings. I got the earrings, friends. I got the earrings. It's all good. It's all right. I'm actually playing catch up. Yeah, I was. Oh yeah, talking about the vampires. Twitch DMs, so often than not they find them leaking. Yeah, Discord DMs works. Or the other thing that I can do if you don't feel comfortable doing that, Gecko, is I can whisper you. Whisper. I have whispered you my business email. If you want to drop them there, that would be cool. You can do that. That would be grand. Woo, earrings. All of the earrings. All of the earrings. You know? This is Bored Gecko stuck on the train heading home from work. Though I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. We got emails or a thing? Emails are a thing. Emails are a thing. It's all cool. It's all good. under ocean tunnel might ping out. No worries, no worries. Well, I've dropped you a message, and if you need to message me again, then you're welcome to do so. You know what I mean? Dangly earrings, all of the dangly earrings. Only I'm not wearing a turtleneck today, so that they're not going to get caught. They're not going to get caught. I do like my dangly earrings. It has to be said. It has to be said. I'm a big fan of them, you know. Excuse me. A pre-Cthulhu smolder. I mean, really, Eris Ptolemy. Getting all close. Oh my god, excuse me. Getting all close and personal as I belch in your face. That's what you get for for saying Cthulhu instead of Cthulhu. You cheeky little devil. You'd like what you like. But I mean, really. Look at you coming over here getting all close and personal. I mean, I can't say I blame you. Getting all up in my business. I know what this is about. It's because you want to envision me. You want to picture me perfectly without any kind of hints of flaws or imperfections in my delightful visage, so that you can think about the idea of good old Cthulhu, Tentacle Daddy, making me delightfully airtight. What can I say? I can't say I blame you. It is a fantasy that many of us have, you cheeky little devil, you. You know? Cthulhu is a cute Cthulhu. Exactly that. That is exactly what it is, Wild Annie. That is exactly what it is. It is a cute Cthulhu. They are plushies, if I remember correctly. The Cthulhus. It's a type of plushie. Anyway, friends, let us jump into the game. Music pause. Because I've been chatting shit for a couple of hours now, and naturally, I want to jump in on the game. Oh my god, I forgot you need to run it as an administrator because it's such an old fucking game. Right. Launch Game. As per usual, friends, when it comes to games of this nature, I like to have no hints or tips. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. So no hints, no tips. This is the first time I've played the Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth. I've played Call of Cthulhu, the newer game. I have played the Sinking City game. I've played a lot of Lovecraftian-based horror games. But this one is a new one for me. Ooh. Without it deafening us completely. Oh, and of course, it makes my computer do funny, odd things. Keys of a Monster Brothel just sent. Just know that it's super early in the dev journey, so I think a sparse and wobbly. Okay, no worries, no worries. Is there an embargo on it, Gecko? Is it one of those games you would like me to play offline and feed back to you, or is it a game that you want me to play, like on stream potentially? Up to you. Let me know. Let me know. Raw. All of the raws. All of the raws. No la la in the fatang. The for things. Yes, exactly right. Are we good, game? Is it going to load? Yes. Okay, we're good. We're all right. It's an old game. It takes its time. Takes its time getting itself sorted, all right? But we are back in business. The following game contains scenes of an extremely disturbing nature. To maximize your Cthulhu experience, put tentacles in your butthole. But you can censor out any not safe work, imagery, and audio, but we haven't cleared it with Twitch legal team. Right, okay, okay. I will probably turn this down. I will probably give it a once over before I think about playing it. But what I might do then, Gecko, is I might play it on the Questionable Game Emporium. Load it out on the Questionable Game Emporium to do that first. And then I'll be able to know whether it's something that I could roll out for a Twitch stream, as it were, you know? Okay, where were we? Oh, yeah! So, we have just... Thank you very much for that shout-out for the Questionable Game Emporium there, Nibrin. I appreciate that. We have just fled from the Innsmouth folk. We were investigating a guy who went missing. There we go. That's us.
Come here. She would still be alive.
I am going slightly mad. That's right. I remember. So we were investigating a...
Why did I come here?
Calm yourself, dear Lord. We were investigating the Innsmouth town because somebody went missing in the Innsmouth town. They don't like foreigners. Turns out they're all like fish people. They very much followed the story of the shadows over Innsmouth. And then we found that the bus out of town had broken down, which meant that we had to stay the night in the inn. We found out from the innkeeper had been killing off some of the guests and torturing some of the guests. And we... locked the doors, but in the middle of the night we woke up to find that the Innsmouth folk were trying to break into my room in order to kill me, which led to a runaway escape across the rooftops and through factories, and we escaped to the sewer, which is where we currently are. On top of all of that, we know that we are a private investigator, and approximately 6 years ago our character had an experience with cosmic horror entities known as the Yith, where one of them, well, my theory is that one of them inhabited my body and went exploring around the world, only to then have a mental crash when my mind needed to come back and take over. So there is some kind of connection between me and the Yith. There's also some kind of connection between me and the deep ones, which are the fish folk that inhabit the shores of Innsmouth. And there was a rumor that inside these sewers there is a shoggoth. Well, a shaggoth they called it, but it's a shoggoth. On top of that, oh shit, yeah, we I completely forgot that we accidentally freed one of these deep ones, the fish folk, and it killed a little girl. It killed their daughter, which was this little girl. But then we've just got into the sewers and we saw that little girl with like a torn up face and everything like that. Trigger warnings in regards to this game. Very much cosmic horror, questions about sanity, bad treatment of people who are insane or have mental instability, should we say. It is set in like the late 1800s, early 1900s. Or I think it's 1930, 1940, something like that. Oh, no. Earlier than that. 1920s, maybe? Can't remember. Sometime around then. So not great treatment of people who are mentally unstable. And also gore. Lots of gore. Lots of gore. If you like the game, we would love to add you as an in-game NPC as part of the guest roster for Monster Brothel, if you'd like. And we love adding people as cameos. Yeah, sure. Do you need me to do any voice work for it? I can record some lines. I'll play the game and let you know what I think, but I can't see any reason why I wouldn't want to do that. I can't see any reason why I wouldn't want to do that. Deep ones? Who. Okay. Turn the volume back up. I did pick up a gun, but I seem to remember it was... Take that. I've picked up bullets for a gun, but I haven't got the gun yet. Okay, and these are all my health supplies. And I'm looking all right. I'm looking okay. Looking okay so far. So far, so good. All right. Something sounds... Oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. Oh my god. Excuse me. The Shoggoth. We are going slightly mad. Does it want me to go in there? I don't want to go in there. That's not a thing I want to do.
It won't open.
It won't open. It's definitely a thing that it's going to want me to do, isn't it? So what have we got here? If we turned off those ones.
An old metal cabinet. It's empty.
It was empty because I took the last thing. Okay. That's not doing a single thing. If I turn them both off, will it then...
The tank's full of slimy water. There's no way I'm getting in.
Okay, so I do have to do something. They're both off, so let's turn them both on. Let's see if that changes anything. Learning from Stockpivot Noir of how much effort voicing takes, we've decided to have no voice stuff in this one. That is fair. That is fair. Voice work is fun, but oh boy. Yet another reason I'm so impressed by Baldur's Gate 3. The permutations alone give me chills. Well, I know Millie, or Amelia Tyler, excuse me, who is the narrator for Baldur's Gate 3. And I saw an interview that she did where she was talking about how the fact that she did the entire script of Baldur's Gate 3 like 7 times. I think it actually more than that. I think it was like 13 or 14 times because of the fact that she needed to have every iteration of the choices that the character made. So every, like, if they decided to go slightly darker, or they were doing anything to do with any of the party characters, that she would change the way that she delivered the line as per like party member, as it were. It was really fascinating to see. Really, really fascinating to see. And do you know what? I'm like, I haven't spoken to her in fucking ages, but I'm just, like, every single time I see anything to do with it, I'm just so fucking happy for her. So happy that that worked out so well for her, you know? Love seeing friends do well. Do you know what I mean? Love seeing friends do well. Can I get in there? Still full of slimy water.
There's no way I'm getting in.
Can't get over there. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's a temporary thing. Okay. Can I jump on the side of it? No? Fuck. Not ideal then. Okay. She's amazing though. We found a voice actor for another game called Honeydew. And we literally went, we need something as close as possible to the lady from Baldur's Gate 3. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. She does have a fantastic voice. I did a roleplay show with her many moons ago. And it was just great. It was good fun. Good fun. What have we got over here? Oh shit, no, that's fucking acid. Oh god. Forgot about that. Am I good? I'm still good. Okay. Still good. Why am I getting burnt? Am I still good? I'm still good. Interesting. So what happens if... why do we turn them both off? And then... open this to let it drain out. Ah, there we go.
It's coated in slime. I'm not touching it.
So we let it all drain out. Then... and then that's slimy water.
The tank's full of slimy water.
Okay, so what we need to do then is shut off the slimy water, go back, empty the tank, which should... yeah, that empties the tank fantastically. And then if we turn on the other one... Yeah, so that one's the slimy one, and this one's the non-slimy one.
The water looks reasonably clean.
Okay, so I did the drainy thing. Cool, okay. All of the back and forth stuff. We filled it with clean water, which has absorbed all of the slime. Then we drain it away again. Cheeky. Fantastic. Well, I like the reflection elements of it. I can't fucking see anything, but I like the reflection elements of it. Right, can I jump on the edge here? We can. And then we go through. Woo! Puzzles! So we had some kind of weird psychic link with the Shoggoth, and the Shoggoth was looking up at this. Ooh. Oh. This is me in the mental institution. Help me! I'm covered in flies! Covered in bees! I'm covered in bees! I like my women like I like my coffee. Covered in bees! Oh, oh. Okay, don't look at the Shoggoth. Okay, the Shoggoth does not care for my shit. Never mind. We don't care for its shit either. Ew, bugs! Bugs aren't bad. Bugs are okay. Bugs are necessary for the eco-structure of the world. Can't see a fucking thing. Of course not. There's a wall. Okay. Oh yes, there's another trigger warning. Suicide, friends. Oh shit!
What the hell is this place? It's like some sort of mass grave.
It is. And a very, very glitchy mass grave it is too. Yes, they are necessary, but I don't like it when they flock to one space. It's intimidating. Except bees, you like bees. You love a cheeky little beehive. It's only intimidating because you assume it possibly is the devil. You know? Are you talking like plague levels? Like old Egyptian, it is a plague of locusts. Flee! Flee from the plague of locusts. I'd flee from a plague locust. You don't know what they're fucking gonna do with their weird vertical mouths. Am I injured? I am injured. God damn it. Bandage my leg. God damn it. Or splint even. Because of course I fell down and broke my leg. Should have thought about that beforehand. Never mind. Never mind. The green tea is obviously going to my head. Anything worthwhile here? No, of course not. Child! It is you! The corpse child. Oh, the corpse child vanished. Oh, so it is a hallucination. Alrighty. Or is it a hallucination? That is the question. But also, I think the scene from The Mummy, when the scarab beetle goes under the skin and eats his brains, left a lingering mark. Yes. I love the fact that that would never happen, but That definitely left a lingering mark on myself as well.
What the hell am I doing here?
I'm starting to whisper to myself as well.
I don't know why I'm here.
I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm here. I'm here because I took the fucking job. I took the job to be here.
She would still be alive.
If I hadn't have come here, she would still be alive. Oh, we've got some guilt because, of course, I left the... What the fuck are they? Let's have a quick save. If I hadn't have arrived, then the little girl wouldn't be dead because the creature would have been okay. Why am I? The fuck are they? Little creepy things. Get out of the way. Right, first things first. Heal up. Because we need a cheeky little splint there. While I'm working out what the fuck these things are. Because they kind of look like those... are they called whip scorpions? But I don't know whether they're meant to be like that or whether they're meant to whether they're meant to be a bad representation. Or whether they're meant to be like extraterrestrial weird ass shit. There's a lot of corpses in this sewer. Good news! The bird is out of the room. I left it alone and saw it out of the corner of my eye later. It was heading towards the box of cables and the headphones on to possibly hide. So I took a cloth and placed it over the top while taking the cables and the headphones, and it was just the bird in the box. And then with the box and the cloth on top, I picked it up and held the box outside the window at an angle, removing the cloth. Yeah! Huzzah! Congratulations on saving a burb. A cheeky little burb. Do you know what kind of burb it was? You say it was like the size of your fist. Or size of your hand, maybe. Now, that seems like a way out. So let's go this way. Investigating. Oh. There's a grate. There's a grate as well. Oh, is this the way round?
The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
It doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
The grating is loose. It hasn't been tightly fixed in place.
Interesting. Does that mean it's specifically for...
The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
So does that mean I can use it? No? Okay. Interesting. There's one that isn't used.
The grating is loose. It hasn't been tightly fixed in place.
I appreciate that, but at the same time...
The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
Can you see anything? Are you down there, outsider?
Do I have to lure them away?
Can you see anything?
The grating is
I
loose.
heard
It
something.
hasn't been tightly fixed in place.
Are you down there, outsider?
Yes, lure them away.
The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
I heard something over there.
The grating is
Came from
loose.
over
It
there.
hasn't been tightly fixed in place. The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
Okay. We've lured them away. I can't run. This is the fastest I get.
Anything?
I can't see anything. There's no outside around here. Oh God. Oh shit.
I'm in no hurry to get back into the sewers. I prefer to
you
take my
see
chances in the
anything?
streets.
They're over there. Well, quickly head over this way. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck. We'll suture. Do I not have any sutures? I do. Take a moment to just stitch up my legs. I am going to look horrifically scarred by the end of it. By the end of this entire thing... Okay. Damn, lost him. Oh, okay. There's a box in front of the door. Which means I'm going to have to go up here. Go across here.
Who's that? What was that? Who goes there?
No one. No shit. They can literally see me.
Spread out.
Spread out.
What is it? Huh. Who's there?
Nobody. Oh, I'm good. I don't have to worry too much. You can't see nothing.
What is he?
I'll wait for them to disappear off. If they will. Peek around the corner. There's no one here. Don't know what you're talking about. The big boy did it and ran away. I do love this game. I'm enjoying the vibes.
It won't budge.
Oh, more bullets. Claire Bear, how you doing? You lack away, you beautiful bean. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I've got bullets, but no gun. Okay. More bullets? What have we got? We've got 12 revolver bullets. And 16 pistol bullets. And 6 shotgun bullets. We've got lots of bullets, but no guns. Lots of bullets, but no guns. Alrighty.
A decorative vase. Nothing of interest.
Oh, it's you.
Some old books have been left lying here. It's locked.
It's a locked window. It's you.
It won't budge.
I'll just investigate this woman's entire house before I have to speak to her. Might have been a warbler. Can't get out of the window.
It won't open.
No, it will not. But this one will.
It's the minister's journal.
The minister? Not the minister. Surely not. We've read all of these. Oh, wrong one. Collection of general evidence. The diary of a church minister. The evil began in 1846. The same year Obed Marsh was first arrested, and the same year he founded his blasphemous order. It is hard,
not to assume a connection. And the congregation here diminished. The townsfolk began to develop the unnatural characteristics that outsiders have come to call the Innsmouth look. It started in the Marsh family, but spread across the town. For want of any other, I coined the name ichthyosis for the condition and began corresponding with the few medical men I had known in my student days. I was unable to determine the nature of the condition, how it spread, and whether I was in danger from it. Although my flock had deserted me, I could not desert them. I had to stay and fight this evil, or at the least try to understand it. They do seem to avoid the ancient sigil that I discovered in one dusty tome, which called it the Elder Sign. Though it troubles me to rely on this instead of the cross, it does appear to offer more protection. Soon it became apparent that the condition was regarded as some sort of blessing by the adherents of the Marsh's ungodly faith. I noticed that those most heavily disfigured by it commanded respect from the others, and from time to time I overheard snatches of conversation about the pure blood, which, from their context, seemed not to refer to the blood of those untainted and healthy-looking. There was talk of marriages, but no one came to me to be wed. Wives were sometimes mentioned, but never named. They seemed not to be from Innsmouth, and yet no one has moved to the town since the Marsh's reign began. As I walk the streets at dusk, which I seldom do except at great need, I seem to hear strange noises from unlit, curtained upper rooms in the town's houses. I hear of births, but conduct no baptisms. Those few who shun the Marsh's temple are fearful, and I am fearful too. We must be strong in our faith and in our lives, for we are all that remain of the true Innsmouth, and its only hope of awakening from this nightmare.
Like that. Like that. The true faith. And I love the fact that they pointed out that the cross actually doesn't do anything. It's only this ancient arcane symbol that he found in a random tome. How's it going, Lunicorn? Hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Have we found any more mythos shit? No? Okay. Alright. Nothing extra. Don't have a torch. Is that not a door? That's a door.
Obed Marsh.
Which is, again, from Shadow over Innsmouth. Did I do the one at the end here? I think I did.
It won't budge.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's go down and speak to the Madame of the house.
Nothing of interest. It's locked.
Which means I have to speak to it.
Mainly concern history and religion. Nope, nothing of interest.
Nothing of interest.
A decorative vase. Nothing of interest.
It seems, Madame, I have found my way to you again.
Jack, you're alive.
I am.
Thank God.
Just barely. The Order has got half this blasted town on my heels.
I warned you, Jack. I told you the Order wouldn't stand.
Save it, sweetheart. You found anything more on Brian?
He never made it out of town. The Order has him holed up in the old jailhouse until he's needed.
Needed? Needed for what?
Sacrifice, Jack. To Dagon. They'll take him out to Devil's Reef, and he'll never be seen again.
Dagon? Sacrifice? This is crazy talk. Innsmouth's old fishing tales have muddled your mind. But I don't want another death on my conscience. Where's this jailhouse?
It's out the back of the Merchant's Bank, just past the old water tower. We better keep off the streets. The tainted are roaming everywhere. There's a secret crypt under the church that leads out to someplace safe. We can use that. My father built it when he was minister.
Okay, get your father and let's go.
I can't. I mean, he wouldn't pledge himself to Dagon. He called it blasphemy. The order found him and...
Jeez. I'm sorry, Rebecca. Did your father ever show you how to get into this crypt?
No, but he gave me this. I think it'll help.
Oh, good lord.
Found us. We have to leave now.
The church is this way.
We
Follow
know
me.
you're in there, Osweiler.
I'm coming. Unlock the door. Unlock it faster.
God, help us. We'll have to make a run
You're
for it.
surrounded.
Well, run then.
Out.
Flee.
We'll be protected inside. Follow me, Jack.
I'm trying.
The lock and key, it seems to be secure. For now.
Oh, good lord. She did it. She did it.
Don't let him get away.
Oh, is that the end of it? All right, okay. Well, she helped me out and got murdered for it. Oh, night. There's no going back now. The locals want me dead, and that's clear enough. They can't afford to let me get away now. Even in the sanctuary of the church, I don't feel safe. So it looks like Rebecca was right. They're not making any effort to break in like they did at the hotel. I'm gonna miss her. Still, at last I have a lead on Brian Burnham. Rebecca was convinced he is alive and being held in the town's jailhouse. But where is the jailhouse? According to Rebecca's directions, I need to find the merchant's bank and then the water tower in order to reach it. That's easier said than done, though those things have me pretty much trapped in here. Eventually one of them may think of burning the place down, or they may overcome their fear of the place and come busting in. I need to find that secret way out. Rebecca said her old man's postcard would help, but I don't know how. I just hope that I don't have to go back through those sewers. There's something down there, for sure. I thought it was just another tall tale at first, but I could feel it. And that slime. It was like a trail from something. Something not natural. What did the Hit call it? Shoggoth? The Order's grip on the folk of this town is strong. And they'll stop at nothing. Rebecca's murder proves that. And old Zadok. Looks like they beat him to death for talking to me. I should have left the poor old rummy alone.
Open these doors, outsider!
Quick save. Oh, wrong one. There we go. How's it going, Rabbitsborough? How you doing, you cheeky devil?
Just give yourself up, outsider. The Order will have mercy on your rotten soul.
Will the Order have mercy on my rotten soul?
You're trapped. There's no place you can run.
It's the minister of the church. He's been hung up and disemboweled as some sort of obscene spectacle.
Oh, that's what happened to the minister of the church.
Outsider, there's no way out of there.
That looks like a thing that I can deal with. That's what occurred to the minister.
I'm gonna die.
Can't get away!
You're not gonna die, buddy. It's fine. I just want to go up there first before I go down the little area down the bottom.
Open these doors, outsider!
I mean, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, wait.
Just give yourself
I should
up,
let the bell
outsider.
finish ringing
The order
first.
will have mercy on
He's
your
calling
rotten
to me.
soul.
Oh, do I need the postcard? An old postcard pierced with 4 handmade holes. There's some handwritten instructions on the back. Can I see the postcard? Okay, the postcard. Hope you're doing well. It's a day of grief here. My beautiful companion cat crossed the Rainbow Bridge today, so not doing great, but she has been ill for quite a while, so I'm coping better than my boyfriend. He's sad nonetheless, and she will be missed. Bless you. Well, I'm sending all of the love to you and your partner, Rabbitsborough. I have absolutely no doubt in the world that you have given them the best life you possibly could have done, you know? Back from the dreaded treatment for the heed. So a little delicate, but I'm hanging in there. You got to be right, being a Yorkshire lassie in it. That's right. Got to be re. Sending all the love, Rabbitsborough. And also sending all the healing, Lunicorn. On the back of the postcard, there is a handwritten religious verse. It must be a coded message. It reads, I ring the bells unto thy glory, O Lord, from the lowest unto the highest, and by the sacrament of baptism shall I enter into your secrets. The postcard must also serve some other purpose. It is pierced by 4 handmade holes, each circled with a number of arrows. The arrows seem to signify some sort of order. But I can't see it.
I should let the bell finish ringing
There's
first.
no place you can run. If you're willing to come out now, we'll not gut the gal's carcass.
If I come out, you'll not gut the gal's carcass? Carcass? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Give yourself up, outsider. There's no way out of there.
Okay, so I know the order in which to do these.
It must be intended as a warning to the Christians of Innsmouth.
Must be an intended warning.
There's a raised section of tiling in the baptismal pool.
Open these
So,
doors, outsider.
why can I not?
Just give yourself up, outsider.
The defacement of the
order
church
have
must have
mercy on your
happened
rotten
many months
soul.
ago.
Yes, because the corpse that has been crucified is very old
It
and
must be
bedraggled.
intended as a warning to the Christians of Innsmouth.
There's no place you can run.
Yeah, I don't care about the place I can run. What I'm wondering about is what the fuck is the puzzle here?
There's no point going back that way.
If you're willing to come out now, we'll not gut the gal's carcass.
Listen, you sound like a pirate.
Give yourself up, outsider. There's no way out of there. You can't get away!
Right, let's read the thing again, the postcard. From the lowest to the highest, and by the sacrament of the baptism, I shall enter into your secrets. So that was the lowest to the highest. But it says something about 4 holes in it that I can't see because...
Open these doors, outsider!
I can feel a strong draft of air coming from the
Yeah, I
drainage.
know that, but how the fuck do I get in it?
The order will have mercy on your rotten soul.
I mean, it won't. That's not a thing that'll happen. I'm relatively safe here at the moment,
No place you can run.
but sometimes these things have got a timer on them, and eventually they'll break through. I don't think that's the case because they keep saying the same lines.
If you're willing to...
Attack of the Fishmen. All the consensual hugs to you and your partner. Yeah, thank you very much for saying that, Giles. I appreciate that. And Lunicorn, thank you, you beautiful being.
Come out now! We'll not gut the gal's carcass.
Well, you're going to gut the gal's carcass anyway, regardless of what I do. From low to high.
Give yourself up, outsider. There's no way out of there.
Which is what I did. Is there a way to see the postcard? Postcard must also serve for some other purpose. It is pierced by 4 handmade holes, each circled with a number of arrows. The arrows seem to signify some sort of order, which is great, but I don't know what... I can't see the postcard. Like, it doesn't show me what is on the postcard. Which seems a bit backwards. How's it going, Zabadi and Helly, you beautiful bean?
Open these doors, outsider! Just give yourself up, outsider. The order will have mercy on your rotten soul.
It definitely will not. It's not about having mercy.
The tile appears to be on runners.
Yeah, I know it's on... Hell, Judge, hello, Jiggy Devil. Read the poem again. I read the poem. On the back of the postcard, there is a handwritten religious verse. It must be a coded message. I ring the bells unto thy glory, O Lord, from the lowest unto the highest. And by the ancient sacrament of baptism, I shall enter unto your secrets. Yeah, so I ring the bells from the lowest to the highest. Wait a minute. Does it not mean the lowest to the highest tone?
Will not gut the gal's carcass.
So, I was thinking from the lowest tone to the highest tone. But if it's not from the lowest tone to the highest tone, then it's actually the opposite way around. It's this one, that one, that one. Yeah, from the lowest bell to the highest bell, not the lowest tone of bell to the highest tone of bell. Ah, you tricksome little devil. Thank you very much, Helljudge. I appreciate that. How you doing?
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
When Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone, he saw he had 10 missed calls from Chuck Norris.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for the Chuck Norris. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. Fucking hell. Oh, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, Zabadi, and I appreciate that. Without doubt, I had 3 pet rabbits when I got her, so she was guaranteed to be hanging out with them too. Oh, bless them. Bless them. Very tired, but after an 11-hour sleep last night, doing better than yesterday. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You evidently needed the sleep. Thinking too logically? Yeah, I'm thinking too musically. Evidently. You know? Did it for the last. You fucking got them. You fucking got them. Okay. In Venice, Nigritiae, Igana, Cathoniv. Yeah, okay. Latin.
There are markings everywhere.
Thanks.
It must have been down here that Rebecca's father figured out that mysterious sign.
Yes, in his deep and dark crypt of foreboding, where he's left the candles on. Very irresponsible. Very irresponsible. With saloon doors and everything. He was a practitioner of the dark arts.
It's a registry of births, deaths, and marriages in Innsmouth.
The dark arts. Registry of births, deaths, and marriages, 1844. Births 7, 6 baptized, 1 died. Deaths 6, 5 buried, 1 lost at sea. Oh, 7 births. 6 of them were baptized, but 1 of them died at birth. There were 6 deaths, 5 buried, 1 lost at sea, and 5 marriages. 1845, 9 births, all baptized. 7 dead, 5 buried, 2 lost at sea, and 3 marriages. 1846. I can't remember the date that they invaded. Probably 1847, given all of the information there. 12 births, all baptized. Deaths, 243. 235 in the disturbances and the epidemic. 240 buried, 3 lost at sea. Marriages, 2. Wow. Oh, that was the beginning of it. That was when Obed Marsh first went out to the sea and presumably negotiated with the evil things. 1847, probably 7. So yeah, this was 1846 is when he went and negotiated with the Deep Ones and communed with them. Then 1846 and then 1847 was when they started getting married to the Deep Ones. Probably 7 births, 3 reported dead, 2 burials, 1 coffin upon being found accidentally dropped, broke open, and was found to contain rocks and logs. This was not buried. Marriage non-registered, which implies that 1 person faked their death so that they could return to the sea. Okay, interesting. 1848, non-registered, but probably about 10 births, none of them being baptized. 5 reported deaths, 1 funeral, others not certain. Marriages non-registered. 1849, births non-registered, those thought to be 7 or 8, no baptisms, no registered deaths, but 4 to be believed, no funerals, and no registered marriages. Oh, wow, okay. So it just shows the steady progression of the demise with the Order of Gagon.
It's the coffin of Tom Pickett, who died in 1837, aged 49. It's the coffin of D. Slocum, who died in 1852, aged 27. They all appear to be volumes on the history of Innsmouth.
What appear to be volumes on the history of Innsmouth?
All these books are covered in dust and cobwebs.
Oh, books.
They haven't
there
been
we go.
studied
Okay.
for some time. It's the coffin of Tom Pickett, who died in 1837.
I was going for that one,
aged
but
49.
okay, that's fine.
All these articles relate to the deaths of Innsmouth citizens.
The church is not doing so well, is it? No, because they all started worshipping Dagon, because Dagon actually provided results. The Deep Ones came with, like, when the fisheries were struggling, the Deep Ones appeared with the fish.
In the clippings, the year 1846 has been circled several times. All these articles relate to the deaths of Innsmouth citizens. History was never my strongest subject.
Oh, hello.
A small stone plaque engraved with a series of numbers.
Where's the postcard?
History was never my strongest subject. The postcard fits exactly over the plaque. I can see some of the numbers. It appears to be some sort of code.
So 3, 1, 5, 7, starting clockwise. And we've worked that out because of the block that you can just see here. The block starts, that's the start. 3 clockwise, 1 anti-clockwise, 5 clockwise, 7 anti-clockwise. I'm assuming that's going to be in here somewhere. Unless there's a vault in here. Oh no, there it is. Oh my god. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless it's the other way around. Unless it starts with 7. No, wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3. No? Interesting. Unless it's... No. Okay. Can I leave here, please? I would like to exit the... No, apparently not. So we had 3, 5, 7, 1. 3 had a starting I in it. Unless it's the other way around, that they were reversed, perhaps. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh no! Oh good lord! 1, no. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. I would like to be able to leave here so I can go have a look at the postcard, please. But apparently I can't seem to fucking do that. Oh, wait, wait, wait. No, okay.
I must have got something wrong.
Yeah, I must have done. Denied? Very much so. Jason Andrew, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Could it be just the arrows? So it could be 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Yeah, 3. Because they're in order. So it's 3 one way, 1 the other, 5 the other, and 7 the last. Which is what I've done. 3, 1, 5, 7. Right, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, fuck's sake. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's not right.
Why is it not right? It should be right. Try it the other way. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I must have made a mistake.
The first turn is 3 clockwise. The second turn is 1 anti-clockwise. I've been doing this. This is what it... I'm evidently missing something here. You're thinking too complicated again, methinks? That seems very simple to me. That seems like a really simplistic dynamic. The first one has 1 arrow, so it's 3 clockwise. The second one is number 1 because it's got 2 arrows, which would make it the second one in the thingies. I think the arrows are just the order. Yeah, that's what I thought. So the first one is the arrow, 1 arrow. Second one's 2 arrows. Third one is 3 arrows. Fourth one is 4 arrows. So it would be 3, 1, 5, 7. The direction, 3 clockwise, 1 anti-clockwise, 5 clockwise, 7 anti-clockwise. And that's what I've been doing. But it doesn't seem to be happy about that. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 1, 5, 7. Yeah. 3, 1, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 5. 7? I went too far, didn't I? 3, 1, 5, 7?
That's not right.
Too late. Yeah, it's alright. Hell Judge is new here. I tried to bumblefuck my way through these myself. I appreciate the offer, but all I'll ask is that you just ask me if I want a hint. In future. Thank you very much, Nibirin. That is my own fault. I should have called out earlier and I didn't. 3, 1, 5, 7. 0.
I must have got something wrong.
Three, 1, 5, 7.
Yes. Yes, that's it. I've cracked it.
Sorry, it was
Safe
backwards.
Holds a stone cross.
Does it? Does it indeed?
It's
that was
the
ridiculous.
coffin of S. Lawrence, born 1789 and died in 1826.
Oh, good old S. Lawrence. We got there in the end, friends. We got there in the end.
A small memorial to an old priest.
Oh. There's nothing in that little gap there. Can't look at that one, apparently. Are the walls made out of bone?
There's a small stone disc here, hollowed out with the carving of an upside-down cross. The disc is raised a little from the rock.
Hand it to my ego.
I can't
Hand it
move
to
it
it.
by
Hand
hand.
it to it.
Why do Brits stir coffee clockwise and Italians do it anti-clockwise? To dissolve the sugar.
Oh my god, Zabadian. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Oh no, more sewers. No. She's back again. Her name was Tallulah. She's a pain in the hoop. So many sewers. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering, sir. I'm having flashbacks to when I was... Hello?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
How are a lid on a sewer and a pair of men's underwear the same? They're both manhole covers.
I mean, that is true. They are. It's getting further and further away from me. Where are you going? Interesting. Where am I? Oh, I'm still where I was. That's cool. She was just a child. Just a child, I tell you. Oh God, she was just a child. We will take the sutures. She's following me. I can feel her. All right. So many sewers. Super glue in the hand cream jar. If I hadn't been here, she would indeed still be alive. It's all my fault. That looks like the skeleton of a child. Quick save. What have I done? Oh, I'm going slightly mad. I'm going slightly mad. Whoop. Do we just check that I'm in full health? I am. We're good. There's some dudes over there. There doesn't seem to be anything over there, so I'm assuming that I'm going back in here. Oh, hello. My God!
Can you hear anything in the church? Maybe sneaked out. You better check the bank again just to be certain.
Indeed. All the young dudes carry the news. Boogaloo dudes carry the news. Or in this case, Cthulhu dudes carry the news. Shush. Nope. Nobody heard nothing. Apparently, from that, I managed to get a very scraped knee and a scratch to my boob. Very aggressive fire. Enjoying the game? I am enjoying the game. I am enjoying the game. I very much like it. I was struggling with some puzzles for a minute there, which is surprising because normally I'm quite good at puzzles. But apparently I was having a bit of a struggle, but I was very kindly helped out by Moosey Fate. No, I've forgotten your name. Oh my God! A wonderful new person in the chat whose name has disappeared off my chat screen, and now I can't scroll up to find them again. But they were very kind and they helped me out. Reload.
Search the area.
It wasn't Moosey Fate, but how you doing, Moosey Fate? How's it going? How's it going, Max Wattage? Hello, you beautiful bean. The vault. The Innsmouth Bank. I was overthinking a a couple of cheeky little puzzles.
Spread out.
Nobody can see anything.
Search the area. Spread out.
Fucked me legs, didn't I? Absolutely fucked me legs. Well and truly. Doing alright, just waking up to the day. Hope you well. Doing alright, thank you very much. Doing okay. Need to pee again though. I'm drinking far too much tea at the moment and it's making me require more urination.
Spread out.
But it's okay. I'm determined to get this shit going first.
Search the area.
It was a big boy who did it and ran away.
Spread out. Search the area. Spread out.
They're determined to spread out and search the area, aren't they?
Search the area.
I'm not sure what I'm... Oh, there's somebody.
Spread out. Search the area.
Some of the planks look weak. I'd better watch my step.
Spread out.
Okay. Okay.
Search the
Hand
area.
it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What was that?
Spread out.
Well,
Search the area.
Take him down.
don't take me down. I'm pretty fucked. I hope I've got enough health for this. Oh, I'm out of splints. This is it. This is my last splint run. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings there, Dr. K. Spread out. Search the area. There's a man round here. He's got fucked legs. He keeps falling off shit. Oh, shit. I need to...
Search the area. Spread out. Search the area. Get them.
Oh, is that the way out? All the young dudes carry the news.
Spread out.
Apparently I'm losing consciousness and I'm not entirely sure. Shit, 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 shit. And I have run out of splints. I should probably have just reloaded at that point, but never mind. Oh. We're doing all right. Whoop. Oh, that was loose. No, has it crashed on me? It's crashed on me! No! Oh, I was doing so well. Oh, fuck. We were so close. So unbelievably close. Oh my god. Pain in the hoop. Pain in the hoop. God damn it. The worst. The bloody worst, I tell you. I tell you what, I'm going to use this opportunity to go for a pee. Instead of coming back and holding my bladder, I'm going to use this opportunity to go for a pee. And I will also run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way so that we don't have to deal with adverts for like the next hour and a half. Also, it was Hell Judge that was helping me out earlier. Now that I can actually check it out. So, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look somewhere in the distance, and look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds, and if you haven't done it already, take them now. Check if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'll run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way, and then when we come back, we'll get straight back into it, because I am fucking loving this shit. Oh, I'm a big fan. I am a big fan. All right, I'll see you in a second, you cheeky little devils. Alrighty. Okay, we got there. It's fine. We're okay. It's all right. This game is a struggle.
Most kind.
Max White, thank you very much for giving that sub to my dear friend. I don't know whether they've said anything in chat yet, so I will not call them out. But thank you very much for giving that sub to them. They are a dear friend of mine who I appreciate very, very much. I will inscribe their name upon the mirror of Vane. I am behind with... I only realized like 10 minutes before stream that I'd run out of space on the other mirror. But this is the next mirror of Vane. I've got 3 of these. I'm going to write all of the names into the grimoire of Vane, and then we're going to fill all 3 of them. All right? So I will inscribe their name upon the mirror of Vane. By having their name upon the mirror of Vane, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devils, you. Tiny mirrors. Yeah, there's 3 exactly the same tiny mirrors, and they go in like a little pattern on my wall, which I'm a fan of, you know? I am a fan of. So, yeah, doing all right, doing okay. I hope everyone had a good time visiting the urination station. And getting themselves a delightful beverage and taking a moment to sort themselves out and what have yous. But let us try our best to jump back into the game. Oh, it gets really loud as well. We'll get through to the game, potentially. You got a cozy coffee? Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay. Game is now working again, which is good. We'll jump back into it. Continue.
Search the area.
Okay. We're back here. Although saying that, we do now have our splints again, which is good.
Spread out.
And I now know that I can... Oh, if the mouse is happy to work. I now know that I can travel most of this bit without too much of an issue.
Search the area.
Oh.
Shit. Some planks look weak. I better watch my step.
What was that? Did you hear it?
Nobody heard nothing. Verdagen! Works every time, yep. Certainly does. Certainly bloody does. Okay, for some reason I'm going slightly mad. Still not fully understanding as to why that is.
Search the area.
What's with the... Okay, is that like a... Could you kindly not be...
Search the area.
I'm trying to bloody see. Because there was a thing down there and I was like, oh, is there a secret path? No, that's the window. And I think over there, if you can get over there, there's actually a chain that you could climb potentially. Smoke, maybe? I suppose it could be the smoke. Could be the smoke. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Oh. Okay.
Spread out, men. In the name of the Order of Dagon, find the outsider and kill him.
Okay, sounds good. Find the outsider and indeed kill me. In the name of the Order of Dagon.
Spread out.
Find the outsider and kill him.
Search the area. Spread out.
Do you reckon they want to spread out and search the area? Perchance. Okay. So there's some boxes there.
Search the area.
It wants me to run and jump onto that, doesn't it?
Spread out. How's that?
Nobody's there.
Search the area.
Oh, there was a moment of tension there, friends. A moment of tension. Right, there's a door there. Ooh. A quick wander around. There's a window there. Is that the window I came from?
Search the area. Spread out.
Do I have a fear of heights?
Search the area. Spread out. Search the area.
This game is so frustrating in the regards that, like, I'm really enjoying the game, but the thing that really annoys me about games like this, and it's not just this game, but games like this, is the whole idea of when you're losing your mind, everything goes blurry, and it's like, suddenly, I can't see a fucking thing. Could you just have, like, a momentary blurriness, and then you get used to it? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, suddenly... like, if I've got a fear of heights, maybe that makes sense or what have you, but nothing in the game so far has hinted at the fact that I have a fear of heights. It's just like, by the way, you've got blurry vision again. Can't see where you're going. Can't see what's going on. Can't see where you need to be. Don't know nothing. It's like, for fuck's sake. Have better ways of losing your mind. Better ways of indicating loss of sanity. See, I kind of want to know what's in that area over there now. 100%. It's just so... It's the only thing that I'm really getting frustrated about on this game, to be honest with you. Everything else is, like, quite fun and good, but I'm just like, ugh, come on. Spread out.
Search the area.
It's pretty annoying to go in saying, yes, yes, it is, yes. Oh, see, there is a way over there. It is indeed pretty annoying to go insane.
Search the area. Spread out.
I think my character has a fear of heights. I think that must be it. That's the only real explanation, as the fact that I go over here and I look down. It's like, oh, blurry, which is hugely debilitating in regards to gameplay. But okay.
Spread out. Search the area. Spread out.
The radiator's cold.
Is it? Okay. That's fun.
Search the area. Spread out. Search the area. Spread out. He's hit. What was that? Don't let him get away.
Pretty fucked. Well, that worked. It was where I needed to go in the end anyway. Okay, that's good. That's good. We got there. That's grand. And I didn't have to worry too much about going completely, like, blurry-eyed. I think they, like I said, they must have had a, like, a fear of heights, which would explain that whole thing. Do you know what I mean? Fear of heights is pretty debilitating, especially when trying to escape across rickety rafters over probably a fatal drop. Do you know what? 100% agree. And if it had said at some point earlier in the game. Like, if in the prologue there was like a moment where he's like on a balcony, he's like, oh god, I really hate heights, or he was just like, oh, nah, I'm gonna have to take a moment to get over this, just some kind of preamble to set up the idea of having a fear of heights, I'd be like, okay, I'm a little bit more understanding of it. A little bit more understanding of the,
Lots of old storage boxes. Nothing useful.
you know, I'm not against the idea of him having a fear of heights. I'm just like, if you're gonna do it, then say it, you know.
Spread out!
Oh. Okay. So this wasn't the way?
It won't open.
Search the area!
Because that's where I was. That's where I came from. Climbed down those ladders. Jumped over there. Went up to the top. There's a save point at the top. I can go to that area. And that brings me over here. Unless that was the original plan. Was that it was meant to... I was meant to go on there. Then jump over here. Then go through here and round here. And then go over here. And then go through here? Potentially? Yes? Maybe? Right, okay. So I found shortcuts to different areas, right? Not a problem. I did everything there backwards.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello. How's it going, Lucas
Mackie?
Mackie?
Have you been tailing me?
You could say that. Drop me a line next time you're planning on taking the stealthy approach. I'll watch and take notes.
Funny. I don't get it, Mackie. What's your angle on all of this?
I already told you. I work for the government. I've got friends at the top. Friends who've invested a lot of time and dough in Innsmouth. They don't want to see their investigation set back by some private op turning up the heat with some mindless caper.
If you mean the Burning Boy, they're gonna kill him, Mackie. You know it and I know it. I can't let that happen.
You're not thinking of breaking him out. He's just a punk, Jack.
Where's the jailhouse, Mackie?
Very well. It's your funeral. The window over there to your left looks over the jail back alley.
See you around, Mackie.
See you around, Mackie. Better ways to do it other than obstructing vision. Yeah, I think like Max says, it's hard to
budge.
Declare. Like, it's hard to represent ways of doing it. But at the same time, I also understand the other side of it. Which is, oh, there we go. It's hard to represent it visually, like in any other way other than visually. Although saying that again, with the vision thing, like it would be cool if they were like, cool, you get over to the edge and then for a minute it goes all like misfocused and in and out blurry and what have you. As the zoom in, the zoom out, the blurriness and what have you. But then refocuses, you know? If it can't be done well, don't do it. Yeah, no, I like I said, I think there is a way of doing it, and I kind of agree with you in part, in the regards of being like, cool, have the blurriness in and out, and then slowly refocus so you can actually see what's going on. Don't just constantly having it in and out, because especially if you have to go down there. If it's a scenario of you never actually have to go down that way, then fair enough. You know, it's like, okay, you go too close to the edge, it's just constantly blurry, but then you don't have to worry about jumping down somewhere. But when it's like, cool, I've got a fear of heights, and it's causing me to have this weird blur, zooming in and out, obscured vision thing, and then at the same time, it's like, but I have to jump down there. I have to find a way to jump down there through the blurriness. That's where it becomes like, oh god, this is problematic. Problematic. February 8th, 1922. Early hours. Everything in this godforsaken town is out to kill me.
Around every corner, some hideously tainted thug is searching. I've managed to avoid them so far, though poor Rebecca wasn't so lucky. It's starting to look hopeless. Only Mackie doesn't seem to want me dead, and maybe he has an ulterior motive. His mention of investors in this town and his knowledge of the esoteric order clearly point to some level of involvement. Still, he told me where to find Brian Burnham, and he seems to pose no immediate threat. Even so, his apparent understanding of things in Innsmouth is unnerving. Am I becoming paranoid? After what I've seen and experienced, how could I know? This strain is certainly having an effect on my nerves. I'm beginning to hear and see things that can't possibly be real. I need to ignore these distractions if I want to get out of here alive. My best chance is to find Brian and break him out of the jailhouse. To do that, I need a plan. A plan! And they called it a plan. I think it's sounding pretty good. I think sound is a pretty good way. Not like an irritating buzzing, but like footsteps that aren't really there. Especially when it comes to like losing sanity and stuff like that. But they're also doing that in this. Like the hallucinations of like the little girl and things that are there but aren't there. The snapping into him being in the mental institution. And like the whispers and him talking to himself. I think that all of those elements are really, really good. The only thing that I'm really struggling with, like I say, is that it's the, not even the lack of focus, it's the constant lack of focus. The constant lack of focus. That just makes it difficult, you know? If it was like one thing and then you could refocus, then fair enough. For visuals, the pretty cool thing would have been to have a shadow swipe across the peripheral, something that looks like it could be in the game engine. I've definitely had seen games like that before, and they're fucking excellent. I love shit like that. Love shit like that. Hey, Mackie. Okay.
What was that?
You've had that in real life? Yeah, I know a couple of people that had. Shadow people.
Probably nothing.
Probably nothing. Oh my god. There's a thing crawling on the roof again. Burnt out husks of cars. No one lives. No one leaves. That's weird. It's all blurry until I,
You got anything to report? Nope. We should be out there. Okay. Helping with the hunt.
Goodbye, my friend.
Take him down.
Oh, fuck this, haven't I? Alright. 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 So I need to go up. Find a way to hide from them. Run away! There was no running. Say that not knowing whether we actually had to run away or not. Mm-hmm. He looks directly at me. I hear the pew pews and it's just like run away. Yeah. Creepy thing. Across the rooftops. Maybe it's the Shoggoth that I'm looking at all along. I do find it interesting that my vision goes all blurry. Oh, I can't even get down there. My vision goes blurry, but if I do this, then it stops.
You got anything to report? Nope. We should be out there, Nathan. Helping with the hunt. You have your orders. We'll stay with the sacrifices.
they'll yield us much favor with the order.
I think the chief's always out there napping. Why ain't he out here with us?
His time draws nigh. Martin can't strategize properly no more. He'll take to the water soon.
That's cool.
Then it'll be me taking charge around here, and things will be done different. Now get inside, and mind that you don't forget to bolt the door.
Hide in the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's time to steal.
Crowbar. That could come in handy.
Certainly bloody could. Don't forget to lock the door.
Who's there? I can hear you.
Oh, hello.
Shh. I'm a private detective. My name's Jack Walters. I'm looking for Burnham.
Look, fella, I'm Burnham. What the hell is it you want?
Why did you knock off the First National and the variety store?
What? I'm the manager of First National. Why the blazes would I rob my own store? They haven't even charged me with anything.
Interesting.
Look, just clear off before you get me in trouble. If Garrison spots you, he'll scream this joint down.
Garrison?
Yeah, Henry Garrison. He's the crazy fella in the next cell. Whenever he throws a fit, one of Martin's mob are all over this alley like a rat. Especially tonight. They seem incredibly twitchy, much more than usual.
Interesting. Should we go see what Garrison's all about?
Cthulhu. I restlessly sleeps.
I see your eyes at the window, hiding in the blackness.
You don't see nothing, friend.
The door's bolted shut. Back here would be a great hiding spot.
Okay, back here would be a great hiding spot. That's a...
Shut your trap in there. Please, no. Something
Back here would
outside
be a
must
great
have
hiding
crazy.
spot.
I suppose I'd better check it out. Don't move, outsider.
Shit. That was definitely not...
What now?
He's over there.
What is it?
If they lose me here now, after all this, that is hilarious. Lurk away, Zabadian. Local sounds like Chief Wiggum. Yeah, it certainly does. Yeah.
Look everywhere.
They lost me, friends. They lost me.
Look everywhere. Find him. Widen the search. You'll not get there.
Oh, that was so stupid.
A pistol and shotgun at last.
Aim button can be used with most weapons to aid accuracy. Aim for the legs to slow down the advancing enemy, or hit the head for heavy damage. Avoid firing too quickly. Don't forget to reload.
It's there. Hurry, just over there.
The AI of this is absolutely fucking hilarious. Right. Quick heal up. The fact that I was literally hid by a bin. They were like, he's here! He's here! He's by the bin! And then ran off and they were like, where is he? And he goes, oh, I don't remember. He must be around here somewhere. Right, so there's a safe there.
It's locked.
But there's...
They're gonna find you, Jack. The order shows no mercy.
Abyss, beyond where the signet lies.
This doll. It must be Ramona's.
It must be Ramona's. Good old Ramona.
Someone prowling round here. Must have been the wind.
But now I've got weaponry.
The sink is grimy, and there are traces of some sort of discolored membrane. The fire is barely enough to keep out the freezing cold winds.
Barely enough. Not the freezing cold winds. Heaven forfend.
Cockroaches.
I'm not touching it. I don't need to go at the moment. The sink has been blocked up, leaving it full of scummy water. The bath is encrusted with filth, and there appears to be shreds of skin.
Right, that sounded like the gas main.
There's nothing of interest in the wardrobe. The fire is dying down. There's nothing of use here.
So I turned off the gas main.
It won't budge.
Oh, okay.
The sink has been blocked up, leaving it... I'm not touching it.
Okay. Some kind of interesting... drop on... Oh, keys!
The keys to the cells. Martin seems to be shedding layers of skin.
Because he's turning into a deep one.
Messing with the alarm would be too risky.
I don't want to mess with the alarm. I want to open this door.
Taking the doll would be just too weird.
Too weird? I want that piece of
Poor
paper.
wretch has lost his mind.
Walls. Rats in the walls. I hear them.
What is he really doing in Innsmouth, Jack?
Why can I not use the keys?
A police whistle. Could prove useful.
Could indeed prove useful, I suppose.
It's unlocked.
There we go.
Henry, they called me. My father called me Henry.
Your father did call you Henry.
Father. No, not him.
Not him. Not that father. The Dagon father. Oh, the ship's log of Captain Obed Marsh. Oh, cool. This is good. It makes us invisible. It certainly does. Is we happy for you all over again? Amazing. So you're a person of culture. I too like VLDL. 5 o'clock, thank you very much.
Ship's log of Captain Obed Marsh. March 6, 1823. Still en route to China. Eastward from Otaheite, or Tahiti, as it is also called. We have encountered an island that does not appear on our charts. I ordered the anchor dropped close inshore, and we set the longboat for fresh water and supplies. The islanders are not interested in trading for gold, of which they apparently have a great quantity. I asked after its source, in the hope of setting up a mining and milling operation on shore. In response to my question, I was taken to a smaller island nearby and shown some of the stone ruins, apparently of great antiquity. The designs carved upon them are like nothing I have ever seen in all my travels. This, they say, is a city of the sea gods, who can be prevailed upon to give them gold for the asking. I suspect it is a remnant of a higher civilization, now lost to the natives evidently finding gold among the ruins. I questioned the island's chief elders at length about the ruins, and was answered with the retelling of legends so savage and fantastic that I wonder at them. Perhaps, when the gold is secure, and with my own fortune, I shall reveal the island's location and open it to scholarship. Having traded for a large quantity of gold in addition to the needed water and fresh food, we resumed our voyage. I impressed upon the crew the need for absolute silence about the island, for if word were to get out, others would be sure to go there. Shortly before our departure, Chief Wallachea made me a gift of several small metal discs, evidently of the same workmanship as the ruins. By means of these and certain chants, he said, the sea gods could be summoned and induced to bring their gifts. June 4th, 1838. Revisiting the mysterious island, we could find no trace of the people with whom we have traded for so many years. The villages are razed to the ground, and no trace can be found of them. It appears that some other tribe has attacked and destroyed them. The men are in much dismay that we shall no longer be able to obtain the gold here unless we discover its source for ourselves. A day's searching among the ruins availed us nothing, although certain of the crew were troubled by the nightmares subsequently. It appears that this voyage is destined to be without profit, and we must return to Innsmouth with both hands in pockets empty. And most troubling turn of events. The town has come to rely upon us, and the gold that we bring back to make up for the trade that was lost when the War of 1812 ended. What shall become of our home port now, and us along with it? August 18th, 1838. While looking over the souvenirs and curiosities I collected on my Pacific voyages, seeking some comfort in happier memories, I happened upon the strange metal discs given to me by old Wallachea and his people. I had quite forgotten them, and the stories he told about the gold-bearing gods from the sea. But now, an idea is stirring within me. I do not know whether to embrace it as an Innsmouth's last hope, or to concede that desperation has driven me insane. Am I mad? The gold we brought from the island was real enough. Perhaps the sea gods are real also. A sailor of two far ports sees many strange things and learns keep an open mind. After much effort and recollection, I have remembered the chants Wallachea taught me. Tonight I shall row out to Devil's Reef and try them, along with the discs. Perhaps the sea gods will save us, or if not, I shall acknowledge my folly and retire to the asylum. Later that night, the sea gods are real. I have seen them and spoken with them. I carry some of their gold, a token of more to come, I am assured. But the price... Yet can any price be too high? When one's home is at stake, Innsmouth shall rise again. July 23rd, 1846. This is a day of crisis for Innsmouth. I, and those loyal to me, have been seized and thrown in jail by our pious neighbors. Ready enough to enjoy the prosperity I have returned to the town, they scruple at the means I use and the power that I wield. They must be taught a lesson. They have no idea of the powers they seek to defy. The terrible bargain I made was irrevocable, and by locking me up, they bring great peril to the town. The very town that they would save from my influence. But it is too late for salvation. As sure as I know the morning tide will rise, I know that those from the reef will come to Innsmouth. They will come in search of those things that I have been prevented from giving them. And they will come to punish those who have prevented me. Little do the righteous dream of the horror that will visit the Innsmouth this night. There will be a great destruction. 1846 will be recorded in the town's annals as a year of unparalleled calamity. I shall make certain that 1846 also marks the beginning of a new age. An age in which no threat to our pact is tolerated. From this year on, I shall play the tyrant, and my descendants shall do so after me. But we do so to avert a greater evil. Just a little cough there as I choke on my own saliva due to the wonders of the voice that I create.
No.
An old ship's log marked with the name Obed Marsh.
Vatong.
It's unlocked. This doll. It must be Ramona's. It's Thomas Waits. Ramona's death must have driven him to cutting his own throat.
Cutting his own throat is a bold way to die. Not the town's anals.
It's no use. I can't get any sense out of him. He's crazy. I don't think it would be the sharpest plan to let him out.
Cursed oaths.
I want that bit of paper.
I'm not going anywhere till I know I can trust you.
The wreath of Satan it lies. Why on it lay?
Oh, can I open the door at the top now that I've got the keys? Not the town's anals!
It won't open. That won't work. The lock's badly rusted.
This is the shittest crowbar. The shittest of the crowbars.
The sink has been blocked up, leaving it full of scummy water.
Okay, so I've turned off both the gas and the water. What did that actually do? The police are outside. Perhaps nothing. It has to be said, perhaps nothing. Is that a chair? No, it's just a broken wardrobe. The crowbar sucks because of damn budget cuts. It could be so much more. And yet... apparently can't break anything with the crowbar. Okay.
Rats. I hear them in the walls.
The poor wretch has lost his mind.
Stop mocking me.
I'm not mocking you, Sunshine. There's got to be something that I am missing.
There's nothing of interest in the wardrobe. The sink is grimy, and there are traces of some sort of discolored membrane.
There's a... There was one of the pipes that went that way. I wonder if this crowbar predates Half-Life or if it's copying it. It's definitely copying it. This is 2006 and Half-Life was in the late 90s?
I don't need to go at the moment. After those sewers, I could sure use a bath, but getting in there won't make me any cleaner.
That is true. Not the police. Exactly.
Martin seems to be shedding layers of skin. There's nothing of interest in the wardrobe.
It's not the wardrobe I'm thinking of.
The fire is barely enough to keep out the freezing cold winds.
The freezing cold winds. There's got to be something inside the... Oh, I think I know what I need to do, but there's got to be something inside the safe in here. I know what I need to do. I need to show the dude that I've got his partner's thingy.
Messing with the alarm would be too risky. I don't think I should use that right now.
Oh, okay, so I don't have to use that right now. Right, okay. In which case, do you know what? Fuck it. We'll go speak to Thingy and be like, hey, buddy.
Quit bothering me, would you? I'm not going anywhere till I know I can trust you.
Yeah. Here, I've got a picture of you and your missus.
Never. Consort with the abominations.
Ruth Billingham gave me this.
What? This is the photograph I gave her before. Oh, damn. I've been so foolish.
Yes, you have.
If Ruth trusts you, Jack, then so do I.
Good.
Please, hurry and get this door open.
Flee, flee.
Oh, my lordy, lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you, Abby Stabby and your wonderful raiders. Hello, you cheeky devils. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Don't mind me. Monty's just very enthusiastic with the popcorn today, as per usual. Very excited to see his mother, you know. How you doing, Abby Stabby? How was today? What were you doing more wedding stuff? Were you doing more wedding commissions, you beautiful queen? More excellent wedding caricatures of an awesome alternative people got drawn today. Sounds amazing. Sounds absolutely wonderful. People go and check out my dear friend, Abby Stabby. This is the management, but they are doing art. They do an awful lot of art, for they are an artist. That is their job. That is their profession. They are also mother of Monty and all of our wonderful little... emotes and a whole load of our merchandise. You know Abby Stabby. You should know Abby Stabby by now. If you are here in this community, you should know Abby Stabby by now. But welcome on in, Abby. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 you cheeky little devils, all right? How you doing, Abby, though? Well, thank you very much for bringing all your people in here. I'm going to jump straight back into the game because I'm very eager for this game. Very, very eager for it. Hope you're doing well today, darling. Gifted a load of art supplies to a friend's young daughter, and they were so excited. They said they were proper artists now. Oh, that is adorable. That is genuinely adorable. I love that. Abby, as per usual, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky devil. Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. I really appreciate that.
Oh, shit. I dream of Dagon.
No, right? Yeah.
Of Hydra.
Oh, come on, then.
It's unlocked.
Garage on the main street holds an old automobile. It should be able to get us clear of town.
Sounds good.
Should be able to.
If we can just make it through the patrols. Lead the way, Jack.
I would like that bit of paper.
That's not a good idea.
I remember.
Although I don't think that bit of paper is going to be anything. You leave a lurk. I appreciate that. Welcome on. And that goes to the same for all you beautiful raiders. Are you gonna duck for me? Or are you just gonna walk behind me like that? Of course you are.
The door's bolted shut.
Well, unbolt it then.
I can see the sack.
We need to check the garage first.
You need to check the garage first.
Sleeps at his house in Riley. I Cthulhu Fatong. This is it. Damn it! They're not normally locked. We'll have to find another way in.
We will have to find another way in. There's a way down the side there, but what I'm actually thinking is maybe if I just shoot this guy.
The Burning Boy's getting away!
Stop where you are.
Run, quick!
Oh my god, really? I saw a save point earlier on and I didn't get it. I saw a save point earlier on and I didn't get it. You are fucking shitting me. I'm all the way back here.
What was that?
Oh my god. Fucking hell.
Probably.
Oh
Who's
god.
there? Don't move, outsider.
Can you get out of the way, please?
Die. Get away.
I'm gonna hide by my bin. They can't see me here. They'll lose me in a second once I've apparently given him a cheeky little blowy.
Find him. There's nobody here. Spread out. Find him.
Oh my god. Cheeky little blowy. Told ya. Don't have to worry about nothing when I give him a cheeky little blowy. And I'm perfectly healthy. They didn't even catch me. Fucking sweet.
Why don't you just go?
Hey, buddy.
Get us both in trouble.
I ain't gonna do jack shit, you fan.
All the desk drawers, a police whistle. Could prove useful. A pistol and a shotgun, at last.
Yes, at last. I don't know why I need to be in here, but I feel like at some stage I'm gonna need to be in here. Thank you very much for gigantifying that emote, Max Voyage. I appreciate that. Okay. We go upstairs. We get the keys.
The keys to the cells.
Now and these bullets.
Brian.
I don't actually think I need to be in here.
It won't budge.
Take the health stuff. I don't think there's any real reason for me to be in here. Oh, I love that. I went slightly insane because I saw a turd in the loose. Of course. Of course. I'm going slightly mad for the fecal matter.
It's unlocked.
Oh my god! Jack Walters!
This doll. It's Thomas Waits. Ramona's death must have driven him to cutting his own throat.
Must have done.
A rap sheet for it's unlocked. This cell looks like it suffered some kind of fire damage. An old ship's log.
With the name of Obed Marsh. We'll quickly whip through it.
Marked with Obed Marsh.
Hey, buddy. Take this picture.
Are you Burnham?
Yes. What do you want?
I'm gonna break you out of this joint. The name's Jack Walters. I'm a private detective.
Why should I trust you?
Ruth Billingham gave me this.
What? This is the photograph I gave her before. Oh, damn. I've been so foolish.
Yes, you have.
If Ruth trusts you, Jack, then so do I.
Sounds good.
Please, hurry and get this door open.
No worries. I got this.
It's unlocked.
The garage on the main street holds an old automobile. It should be able to get us clear of town.
Should be able to?
If we can just make it through the controls. Lead the way, Jack.
This is a mildly annoying audio balance. Overwhelming audio balance. Oh, do you know what? It's actually easy to go this way.
Quickly, we have to get away from the jail.
No worries. Thank you very much, Nibrin.
I can see the sacrifice.
Hey, buddy.
This is it.
Yep.
Damn it. They're not normally locked. We'll have to find another way in.
Yeah, come this way.
Where
I'm not
to
going to
now,
go around
Jack?
the other way now. Cheers, buddy. Quick save. The jailbreak.
The doors are locked. You won't be able to get in that way.
Oh, I can't get in here either? Oh, so it's literally gonna make me go down and fight these fuckers.
Come on, Jack. We need to get off the streets.
Do. Hey.
The heat from the flames is overpowering.
Shit! They spotted us! Run! He's over here!
Shoot her!
I will take your ammunitions. Did you die? Did you die, little buddy? Oh, you're staying there. Oh, that's fine.
Come here.
Okay. It's floppy disk o'clock. It bloody well is. Certainly seems to be.
The door handle is missing.
The bloody door handle's missing?
That was too close. We've got to be more careful.
I mean, you don't have to be jack shit. You're just going to stay there. Well, I go do all the things that need to be done. First of all, I should really heal myself.
You're gonna die! Come here!
Quickly heal myself. Literally thought his name was Bo Burnham for like 2 seconds. It is Burnham.
I don't think I should use that right now.
Stop! Stop where you are, stranger! Wait, get
There's something down there.
Don't let him get away! Take him down! Prepare to die! Ow! Ow! Ow!
There's something down there. I have nothing to justify this on, but there is something down there.
Stop where you are, stranger.
God damn it. Thank you very much, Zenbai. Yeah, Nibirin did a 525 warning as well, so thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All cosplayers are responsible. I don't know, go to work. You take it easy. You do you. I am also gonna quit up and get myself ready for this meeting I've got. Thank you very much, Zenbai, for the wahs as well. I was just engrossed in the game. It's a very, very good game. I very much like it. I very much like it, you know? Friends. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. And I'm looking forward to seeing where it's going to go as well, which is always very exciting. when it comes to gameplay shenanigans, you know. But it is 5:30. I have got a meeting very, very shortly. I need to go get myself some food and stuff. So we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we do that, you beautiful individuals, as per usual, could we throw some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. And all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I very, very much appreciate it. Love. All of the love. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do, you beautiful beings. I really, really appreciate it. And friends, can we please get some more mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. They are glorious and spectacular, and I appreciate them very, very, very much. They come and they help me, and they remind me that it's time to leave, and I keep forgetting because I get so absorbed into the realms of into the realms of the game. And I am very much enjoying this game. Apart from the blurriness, honestly, apart from the blurriness, and the fact that it's like an old game, and obviously there's going to be like the occasional glitch and stuff here and there, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I'm having a really good time doing it, you know? Let me have a quick look who we can go throw some love at. Yeah, don't forget, friends, that if you are thinking about going to TwitchCon and you would like to use my link to buy your TwitchCon ticket, any discount that I get, any money that comes back to me is going straight to charity. I don't want people thinking that I am that I'm going to be taking that discount for myself. I have paid my money. I am more than happy to pay that money. And yeah, any money that we get back, I'm going to throw to the Survivors Trust charity, you know? Let's have a look at who is playing something of a similar vibe, to what we've got going on. Something a little bit on the spooky side, but not like terrifying spooky, you know? Not like genuinely terrifying spooky. Do you know what? How long have you been live? Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would very, very much appreciate it, so we can go throw some love at them. Lots of people are playing very interesting shenanigans, but not like the same sort of vibes. I suppose it's quite hard to do vibey things like this. Oh, do you know who we can go raid? We can go raid this person. We can go raid this person. Because they are a member of the community. And they are doing something very similar. They're doing something very, very similar. Friends! If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message that I'm throwing out now. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. We're once again going to be going over to raid a wonderful member of this community who is playing something very, very similar. Making sure I spell their name right. Friends, we're going to go raid Lunicorn. We're going to go raid our dear chum, our happy-go-lucky scamp, Lunicorn. We haven't raided them in a really, really long time, so it'd be nice to go throw some love back into the wonderful community, as it were, okay? Friends, if you are not in the raid up here, please click on the link down in there that I've just thrown out there. They are also playing some Call of Cthulhu, as you can see. They are playing, but they're playing the new game, so there'll be no spoilers, which is good because I've already completed there'll be no spoilers for me because I've already completed the game. Do you know what I mean? I've already done that thing. I've already done the shenanigans and the bits and pieces. I need to go get some food and then get myself ready for all of the meetings that I've got going on this evening. But thank you so much for being here, friends. The Grand Zen Art Community Double. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows. And thanks so much for spending your time here. To the chatters, I appreciate you. To the lurkers, thank you very much for lurking. And to all those people that are watching the VOD, thank you so much for spending your time here. I really, really appreciate it. If you haven't done it already, I'd appreciate if you press that cheeky little subscribe button on the YouTube channel. And if you liked the VOD, then give it a cheeky little thumbs up as well. It helps me out in the algorithms. I appreciate that, all right? I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we'll be chatting some more shite, as we are known to do, all right? Until then, you cheeky devils, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.